At this point, I just fucking leave the game because I'm too fucking irritated by guy just lack of action.
Avatars.
I mean, they want lack of action. Well, they got it. I'll just leave the game instead of trying to fight shit now. It ain't worth it no more.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to deal with it while I can. Alright, so... Oh, we're waiting for Jamesy, right? Okay, so we'll wait just a few more moments for him. Sorry, hold on. Alright.
We'll be arriving in like 20 or so minutes.
Yeah, but you can make that run pretty fucking fast.
Yeah, in roughly 2 or 3 minutes, depending on how close to the front door they are when they call me. Even though I live on the top floor.
How is everybody? How about we introduce ourselves while Jamesy's gone?
It is me, a fellow Foxy.
Yeah, that's Marcus.
Oh, she's about to get raped.
Bye, Desu.
I'm Ducky. I'm about to throw this entire thing out. Any of Lummox's plans are about to get tossed out the window, more than likely.
I should have actually been a dwarf, I think, about it, because I like mine too much.
Oh yes, and I'm the slime that the kleptomaniac rogue here called Ducky picked up. It's clear.
Okay. I'm not sure. In any case.
I'm a little bit distant all because I've had to pull double duty on this fucking assignment we have for tomorrow. My classmate who's supposed to do half of the work hasn't done yak diddly shit, so I have to do...
Katsuchu! Katsuchu, what's up?
Not gonna
lie. Not gonna lie, that sounds a lot like what I had back in Polytechnic. Too much stress from people that don't do shit.
Worst of all is it's going to be a presentation, which is to last like 7 or so minutes.
Well, if he's not doing anything, just make him do the entire part of the presentation.
Oh.
He's probably gonna suck at it though.
Katsuja! Sorry, I didn't mean to mispronounce your name. How are you? Thank you for joining. We're gonna play some DND here in a moment. James, are you back? Did I hear a very distant yes? That might be somewhere else.
No.
So James, he's still not back. So while we're still waiting for him, he said 5 minutes. I think it's past 5 minutes. I also see the Alpha, the Omega. What's up, Alpha? But we'll go with quick recap. I'm going to tell this to my stream. I ended up making a mistake. I will apologize. Thank you, Smithy. That sounded very tasty.
No problem about that, but
All right.
Boodoo, boodoo, boodoo.
So, as I was saying, the issue that occurred was that in the very first episode, I had forgotten to save it. So right now, I'm going to do a quick recap. In case Marcus wants to take the recording and splice it for later. So he can put it at the beginning, or, whoever he gives it to. So they can put it at the very beginning of the second episode. And so you guys don't have to hear it in the third one. In any case, if we can't recover that video file, which I'm thinking it's lost to time. In any case, the whole aspect started with our adventurers, except for Jamesy, ended up arriving in the middle of the town of... Well, they don't know. That's the whole aspect, is they don't know what town they were in, what city, or even what place they were in. They haven't really explained how they arrived, but they saw Jamesy arrive in any instance. And that was at the end of the first episode, I believe, right? That Jamesy arrived with us?
Near the end. Halfway through.
Yes.
he's the orc, isn't it? Yeah. So he was. No, it was the end of the. It was 2 episodes ago.
half.
Two streams ago.
Right.
Because he was the orc that fell out of the sky.
Right. So another thing is that Goras, although he did have a beginning that I did not record for anybody, it's their own stories that they can apply to their own aspects of the game. Gorast, also Maggot, did not actually join the rest in the city. For reasons that I won't go into.
We only rendezvoused once the city had been left behind.
Exactly, and that's at the beginning of the second episode, which is still on my YouTube, and I still have to put that out. In any case, I really do actually need to really do that. In any case, so during their time of Aona, Balthazar, Marcus, and Mordred, you 4 were in the city at that time, at the very beginning. You guys...
Oh, sorry, in the city. Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, recap. Okay.
So you guys were in the city, and you had noticed the golden god-awful statue. Does everyone know what statue I'm talking about?
Yes.
No.
Does anyone want to describe what the statue is?
Wasn't it the human, a large statue depicting a human standing on the skulls of the lesser races, whilst I think it was like elves cowering behind it.
Mm-hmm.
It was showing
Dwarves.
elves, dwarves, and stuff. Like the other allied races of the humans, but other than that, anything that was deemed as an enemy towards those.
Yes, it
races.
was also wearing a crown.
Yeah, and a crown. Yeah.
So, and the statue was made of solid gold.
Shit, I should have taken some of it. Oh wait, no, that should have been Ducky.
Well, you guys didn't have time because if you remember, you guys ran into what you thought was a captain. Instead was what he referred to himself as Captain Nez. And when the actual captain came up, it was Balthazar who decided to take up the captain on his offer.
Hey, I took him down to.
JC, I need to ban that.
Oh.
It's not. I forgot to delete those. Jeez.
Yeah, well. No, I haven't thought.
Whatever. I don't care. I will delete them if more people get it, though. Anyway. Where was I? Oh, yeah. You guys met the captain of the 5th Guard, Captain Mosker, who was a muscle-bound brute, but he had valor. He just had valor gleaming off of him, if you call that valor. And so he challenged you guys to a fist fight, and he said he'll let you go for trespassing in the city at night if you manage to beat him in a fist fight, which you guys lost.
Come on, I did a pretty good job. Come on.
No, you did. Balthazar, you put up a very good fight and barely injured him, and he knocked you out in 2 punches.
Barely injured him. I fucking took down a third of his health. Thank you very much.
At a point, I suppose.
Barely injured him. That's like going at a fucking dragon with a stick. I
Well,
barely
yeah.
injured him.
In any case.
I've got a splinter.
Pretty much what the captain went.
Yeah. In any case, he through the kind of his own heart, being captain of the 5th, he had also noticed that, he had let Marcus and Balthazar go, but he had stopped Mordred and Iona because he knew that Iona was a sentient slime, and Iona had quotations truthfully told the captain that they have not devoured any bodies, caused harm to people.
Well, then Iona hadn't done that.
Yeah. So because Mordred looks human, they kind of got off the hook. And so the captain turned a blind eye and let them roam out of the city, where they went left at the sign, leading them to... I forget the town name. Hold on, I need my map. Ignore that. I probably wouldn't have seen it. It is Palsea. You guys went left to the city of Palsea. And because of that, you guys... I did make... also, I want to note that I did make a mistake in regards to the time frame that you guys should have taken to get to this city. In regards to the map I made, to quicken things, I said it would only take a few hours, till sunrise. It should have taken you days. Like, the travel time should have been about 2 days. Whereas Dovepale, which was the city on the right, would have taken a single day to get to. But we'll chalk that up to we were on a time limit and we needed to move things along. So after about halfway through your travel, you guys decided to bed down and find a camp, as well as being well out of the seeing range of that city. I didn't give you a name for it, but you guys camped down. You guys met Jamesy, and then you met Gorast, and then you guys are now in the city. So, who remembers what happens in Palsea?
Well, I ran into a Kajit who happens to notice that I had fox ears and yanked me aside and told me basically that if Gorath was found, we're all fucking dead.
Mm-hmm. Also, Jamesy, thank you for the hydrate. Anyway, so that's Marcus's side of the story. Ducky, since you weren't here last week, why don't you give us an explanation of what your side went through?
Let's see. Fucked with the gate guard, and then now I'm in the bar with the captain.
Captain who?
I do not remember his name. It's been 2 weeks and I've had a long.
Confusing if you had to go along with Captain Who.
Captain Onier. It was his name.
Captain Onier.
And he was a tall, lanky man in heavy set armor.
to know Captain.
I need a new page. I gotta remember to write all these down. I have them on little slips, but I need to actually just fully write them. I need a new notebook. Okay. So we have Captain Oscar the 5th.
Clear.
Mm.
I see somebody's got the original labourer module with around about like 8 thrusters attached to the fucking.
Are you guys still playing that game?
Get off.
Yes.
Guys, come on.
That's rude.
Well, no, you're doing your recap. I'm not being rude.
Yes, you are.
You're doing your recap.
All right, Smithy, where are you?
I'm outside of the fucking town because I didn't want to go in because the guard's sleeping. Thank you very much.
But where are you specifically outside the town? I gave you a
I'm
specific
sitting on a
place.
fucking rock.
No, you're wrong. I told you you're sat under a tree. Pay attention next time.
Okay, sorry. I get a pebble out of my fucking fucking bag and I put it on the floor and then there you go. I'm sitting on a fucking stone. There you go. Shove that fucking tree right up your ass. I bet you that tree holds some fucking lemons because how fucking sour you are, you prick.
I'm not actually sour.
Go make some fucking lemonade.
Fuck! You distracted me. I wrote thirst.
Yeah, he's got the rock for it to make the lemonade. He just needs the sugar.
Yeah,
So-
don't ask him just don't ask him where he got the white substance from.
Oh no.
Okay, what else was there? I'm missing another.
It begins.
It begins, Ducky. What do you mean it begins? It's already begun.
Nice, Smithy.
And then we have. Okay.
What was Goras doing?
Hiding.
Goras?
Hiding where?
Goras, do you remember where you are?
Yes, I am hidden in between a pair of buildings, the tavern and whatever is right next to it, in a little alleyway. It's practically too. It's not wide enough to even be considered an alley. It's more like just a small space.
Yeah, basically
Corridor kind of thing.
barely able to fit you, but you managed to squeeze into it. Claire, where are you?
Last thing I remember, I was approaching the bar from the alleyway we're meeting, where Marcus met the kind people who stuck a dagger in my face, and I stuck a dagger in their chest. I didn't stab them though, unfortunate. But yeah, I started walking towards the bar, and I was about to open the door, then we ended.
Okay. Well, you guys hadn't gotten to the bar yet. You guys had just left the alley, or just about to leave the alley, with the Tabaxi who has yet to give her name. But that's about the only thing you guys remember is that she's a Tabaxi, which has yellow fur with black spots. So kind of like a cheetah variant. But she's dressed up in a hood. All right. I think we're all caught up. Oh, other than Jamesy.
Oh, and also I got a new hood which doesn't have holes.
Good.
My food is about to arrive, I'm just gonna say, so yep, there's the call. I'll be right back.
Well, be quick.
And
By the way, Lumix,
What?
I also got a new coat that doesn't have holes.
Nice. Anyway, as I'm trying to say, Jamesy,
Yeah.
you had wandered from what you weren't there halfway through. Well, you weren't there near the end anyway. So the whole aspect of what your character went through is that you walked into the city and you haven't been seen yet. You're, as far as Mordred thinks, they think they saw you, but you haven't been seen yet. In fact, you're not even near the bar.
Wait, what? Where am I?
We'll find that out after. We'll find that out here in a minute. So we are actually going to go ahead and start. Goras is fine because they're kind of at the end of the line. Smithy. Oh, I'm sorry, Balthazar.
Yes.
As you're resting under your tree with a pebble under your ass,
Lovely.
you simply just stare off into the fields in front of you. And, out in the distance, you kind of see the stretch of an ocean. It's super far past the trees on your hill. You're pretty high up. And you actually hear the jingle jangle of something coming towards you. And from your perch, you do notice a man in purplish robes and kind of like a white scarf is walking up to you, and he's got a golden staff that has rings all around it. And with every step he takes, he plants his staff into the ground and helps move him. And each time he does that, the rings jingle jangle and ring out, and you almost feel pleasant by hearing the tones. You kind of just feel a little happy. What do you do? He is getting closer.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just lay there, motionless. See if his curiosity takes the better of him.
And now that he's gotten a bit closer, you notice he's wearing a pair of glasses. You could think you can see something on them, but you're not really sure. But as he gets closer, his eyes kind of widen. But he doesn't seem to rush towards you. Instead, he just kind of keeps to his pace and walks up to you and says, "Hail, traveler." He's still a bit away.
Let him get closer. No, he's going to probably be startled by my appearance. If not, I'm surprised. Is he getting closer?
Hold on. I almost forgot. There we go. Oh, that's nice. I need to turn it down. That's a bit loud. So as
I've returned.
yes, welcome back. We're going through Smithy really quick. So, anyway, so Smithy, he is getting closer. Eventually, he does step up to you and says, "Oh my, aren't you a wonderful-looking specimen?" And he kind of adjusts his glasses in front of you, and he kneels down and says, "My good sir, are you an undead?" And he's looking directly into your open eyes.
Yeah.
Are you still trying to pretend to be dead?
Nah, not really. I'm just going to
So you,
pretend to be dead. I'm just going to sit there motionless.
so do you make any attempt to not look at him?
What is it? I could, what is it? Well, the fact that you said if I'm undead, then surely you would assume that I'm still alive. It's just like so. Yeah. Surely you're not that surprised, are you? Or is it? Well, I'm surprised you're not really trying to attack me.
Oh, attack you? Oh, no, sir. Actually, I'm rather fascinated. I actually ask because, as far as I can tell, your heart's not beating. But as far as, I suppose, zombies, skeletons are concerned, you're much more meatier. And you seem to have a sense about you. By your attire, are you a paladin?
Yes.
May I know your current god, your religion? Us? Ah, I see. Ah, the god of death. Oh no, not the god of death, the god of the dead. Interesting indeed. I suppose you're alive simply by God's wish. Tell me, as a paladin, has your god spoken to you yet?
No.
Ah, I see. Shame. But what are you doing all the way out here, outside the city, good sir?
I would find it unwise to be strolling around the streets of mortal men.
Oh, no.
Experience.
No, please, follow me. By what I can probably tell, you're not alone, are you? You must be out here waiting for someone.
And why that assumption?
Well, outside of a city that you don't want to mess with mortal men, why else would you be out here? Other than to simply wait for someone to arrive. I mean, that's the only assumption I can really make, so you can falsify that if you'd like. But I would recommend just coming with me. And I have business in the city if you'd like to join me.
And how would you disguise me to be walking through the city?
Disguise? No, that won't be necessary. Come. And he kind of starts walking off towards the city. Not in any kind of rush, but he starts walking towards the city gate. And you can follow him if you want to. You can just stay there.
I suppose for the hell of it, I shall follow.
All right. So you follow the strange man in the purple robes and the white kind of scarf that goes down his robe, with the golden staff and rings. And he goes up to the guard, and the guard kind of hears the footsteps. Been awakened earlier by a certain female in a robe who tried to pickpocket him earlier, but he didn't know that. So ended up getting a kiss. In any case, the man ended up walking up to the guard and goes, "Sir, are you asleep?" And the man actually does stir awake. He says, "Oh, who's that? Oh, High Chancellor, what are you doing here?" And the guard kind of just stands to attention in front of him. And then he looks to Balthazar before almost trying to ready his weapon, and the man in the purple robes kind of just holds the staff in front of the guard and says, "That won't be necessary, sir. This man is with me. Please allow us entry into the city." The guard kind of looks between the Chancellor and Balthazar and goes, "Oh, right away, sir. I please go right ahead." And so Balthazar and the man in purple walk in. And during this time, as the man is walking into the city, a tabaxi, a druid with fox ears and foxtail, currently cloaked, and a sentient slime that is currently disguised as a woman, I believe. A human woman. Are running out of an alley when they almost bump into said man with purple robes. And it says, "Oh, Whoa, watch yourselves. I do apologize if I was in the way. Oh. Huh. And he kind of adjusts his glasses again. And he looks at all three of you. And the Tabaxi woman is kind of just behind Marcus, trying to hide herself. He says, "Oh, what do we have here? You." And he points to Claire, or not Claire. He points to Aona, and he says, "Ah, very acute disguise. But a human is not your true form, is it, Slime? And you." And he points to Marcus. He says, "Well, you do appear human. It's very odd. I'm guessing either an experiment's gone wrong or a melding of spirits. Am I correct?"
Marcus.
I look at the priest, looking a little shocked because I was not expecting it.
That's fine.
Literally said counselor, my counselor.
But we haven't had that. I'll just go up to. I'll go up to. What was this character's name again? Fuck.
Balthazar.
I'll kind of like go up to Balthazar and just go, whisper in his ear. Who the hell's the man in pink? Well, purple.
He's the pink Power Ranger. I mean,
He's the Pink Panther.
let's get down to business. No, that's fucking thing, Top Cat.
That's fine.
Actually, no. Considering he's purple, yeah, fuck it, he's Top Cat. Shit.
You heard it. You heard the guard.
Yeah, no. He's the High Counselor.
High Chancellor.
High Chancellor, yes.
We're like 2 days from the big town. What's he doing in this small town? It's a bit odd. Don't you agree?
Coincidence? Yes.
I need to make a roll.
I don't think it would be coincidence.
No, for it to be.
Wait a minute. Oh no.
I whisper into Claire's ear. I do not like this one bit.
I'm nowhere near you anymore. I'm way fucking.
I'm behind the purple. I'm like literally probably
Okay.
only a few half a meter away from the fucking purple man.
Really quick, can Balthazar and Aona roll me a, what would that be? Deception?
Would it really be deception?
I would do stealth. Give me a stealth check.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, really.
You guys are whispering to each other, but you guys are close enough that if you guys really don't want to be heard by him,
How
you
is-
guys.
How is
Actually,
like,
no.
How is this stealth? Because that's
Yeah, I was gonna
dexterity.
say stealth use dexterity. I'd say probably perception in that case. Perception or performance.
Instead of stealth because I'm whispering.
Yeah, but you use your dexterity when you're whispering.
Yes.
If anything, it would be a charisma check.
Okay, yeah. Instead, give me a solid charisma check then.
Uh-oh.
That hit the
No.
fucking corner. I want my fucking stealth check.
You're fine. I'll give you your stealth check.
Was that good enough? I don't know.
Yeah, you. He doesn't manage to hear you. So
It's not really deemed important though. It's not really
no,
discussing tactics, is it?
no. But if you guys are trying to whisper, I still would recommend a roll. Anyway, so as you two are whispering to each other, he then tilts his head to behind Marcus, and he sees the hooded woman. It says, "Ah, Tobaxi. Oh, I love your races. Please come here. And he kind of gestures to her to come closer, and she does. She's like, "Oh, no need to fear, young one. I'm here on official business. I'm simply just passing through. Anything I see in regards to what I want to see is currently hush hush. And he puts his finger in front of his mouth and kind of smiles to her. He's got a very kind smile. And he says, "Now, I'm sorry." And he turns to Balthazar. It's like, "I never got your name, did I? Sir, are these your companions you were waiting for?
Yes.
And are there more?"
No.
I see. Well, I'm glad I was able to help you out, but unfortunately, I must get to the bar area, the tavern. My current compatriots are stationed there, and I must go see to my business there at the most. You are welcome to join me if you'd like.
Either way, you missed me.
We'll follow you.
Uh,
By the way, can I also roll to see if I can check if he's actually, being straight with us here, or if there's something a little more sinister going on?
so you want to roll
Perception check.
a perception check? Go ahead.
No, he
No,
wants.
sorry,
He,
sorry.
no, that's insight, isn't it?
Sorry.
Is it?
The inside.
Yeah.
Insight's the, yeah.
Yeah, roll me an
Balthazar
insight.
also has to roll a deception
Uh,
because I'm not there.
Well, I don't. Could I really not deem you as a friend?
well,
I get those.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
well, for now,
No one here is friend.
for now, he's kind of satisfied that he's already found his compatriots. So I don't really think a deception check's really needed because
Oh yeah, you don't know I'm not. Yeah,
exactly. So there's really no reason for him to doubt
I don't
Balthazar.
really know where both of you are anyway. Literally. Oh, and actually, he said, "Are these compatriots that you're waiting for?" He didn't say, "Are there any more of you?"
No, we did after.
I did after.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I said, "Are these the compatriots you're looking for? Are there any
you
more?"
wouldn't have known that. Yeah, you wouldn't have known that I had gone. So yeah. No.
Exactly. And like I say, I don't really know if I
That's me
consider you as a
metagaming.
compatriot. So.
Really quick, while I have it, time to take a shot.
Pardon?
Yes.
Just to get things started. Also, Cyclone, and this is why I'm taking a shot. Cyclone, thank you for subscribing. You've been a Prime subscriber for 5 months now. Here's a shot for you.
Where is it? 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 There it is. Shit, I don't have enough points. Shit.
I ended up spitting some of it back up. Damn it.
Okay, wait for a minute. I'm gonna go
Oh,
get a shot glass.
Oh.
It's only 2 points. It's only 2 present points.
Yeah, for me to take a shot glass.
You ready to take another 4?
I will raise it if you spam it. Or I will remove it entirely.
No, that.
And then I will take shots at my discretion.
Don't. Right, if you do that, I'm gonna. The only time you're gonna hear Emperor Palpatine say this is don't do it.
That just went up my nose. Like the inside of my throat's nose.
You're supposed to snort
Your
it.
nose definitely going something along the lines of.
I wonder that you don't drink. Jesus Christ, you're not supposed to go through your nose.
How was it? It's not like I snorted it. I'm just saying that it went.
Your nose.
Yeah, the pipe that leads to your nose, the mucus area of your nose in your
Well, if
throat.
you stick a straw in there, surely it'll be a pipe going up there.
Oh my god.
All right.
Yes, we are
Yeah.
continuing. So,
Sorry to interrupt. Let me go and get a shot glass because I've got the vodka right next to me. I will join you so you don't feel so bad.
you don't have
So
to.
fucked. Hey, it's for the shits and gigs.
Fine.
A comatose paladin on the floor? Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So, we'll continue with that Balthazar for a moment. So, as you guys all kind of follow, you guys have agreed to follow the High Chancellor, the man in purple robes, down the road, and you do see after a few turns, you do see the sign of the tavern, the High Steel Inn, Tavern, and actually from the angle that they're coming down, he steps up to the High Chancellor, ends up walking up to the crack between both buildings, stops and turns his head and looks directly into the eyes of Goras. And he kind of...
You see like two yellowish orbs staring back from the darkness.
Well, he adjusts his glasses and says, "Oh, why, my. Let's see, let me get a read on you. Ooh, a lizard folk. Interesting indeed. I haven't seen one of your kinds out of the swamp. Oh, tell me, what brings you all the way up here?"
Who is asking?
Oh, just a friendly chancellor. That is all. I have a couple of compatriots that I've met in the city behind me. Do you recognize any of these? It's okay if you don't.
Question I am not going to answer.
That is fine. I simply have business inside. You're welcome to follow me if you'd like. The one thing I suppose I should have mentioned is that although our kingdom does not usually allow non-human species to live within our walls, travelers are always accepted, no matter what species they may be. Though,
I'll take your invitation.
of course. Please, let us head inside. And I have business to attend to with another compatriot of mine. So we shall head inside. And rewinding back, we come back to Mordred and Captain Onier.
And a good
After coming into the bar, Mordred, soon after Goras hides, the captain, after somewhat seeming to talk to himself, ends up bursting into the bar, the tavern, and immediately notices you. And after...
We've already been here. He's already declared that Mordred is to be his little toy for the night.
Yes.
Yeah, after he cut the arm off the bartender. Which
Yes.
I found just fascinating.
Yes. So after that happened, the barman is currently laying on the floor, bleeding out from his arm, and the captain, the long, lanky captain, sheathes his sword and laughs. Oh, look at him squirm. I just enjoy seeing others in pain. Oh, anyway, darling. And he kind of has to lean down to you, Mordred, and he cups your chin. He says, "Well, I will enjoy seeing you later. Unfortunately, my men need a morale boost, so I'm sure you understand and will lend yourself to my members here." And all the guardsmen raise their cups in a hurrah! And you do see a couple start standing up, and you can count. Actually, give me a perception check.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You can't really seem to count that many with how small you are, and everyone's... you're kind of too short compared to all the tall men that are here, and by your estimate, there could be 20 people in this one bar. You have no clue. and a few of them are starting to get closer. He says, "Men, have at you with this fine wench, and bring her up to my room later. I'd love to pick her apart myself."
That's a lot of cups to empty.
Well,
And just as he's turning away to head upstairs, a man that smells of seawater and in a cloak bursts into the tavern. Jamesy, what do you do?
How does he still stink of seawater?
What do I see?
You see a man, tall, lanky man, about to head up the stairs, but he turns to see you. You see several guardsmen, and only several from your current perspective. You're a bit taller, so if you want, you can roll me a perception check.
Oh my god.
No, you can't see to tell how many there are either. Even from your perspective, you think there's probably 40 of them, all in this one little tavern. And they kind of all turn to look at you. And as you do, what happens? What do you do? They're currently all eyeing you now. It depends on what you do for your first move.
I want to look to see if there's an empty table.
Roll me a perception check. You do see one empty table along the wall from where you are with the door at the very end. It seems to be very much empty.
I'm gonna head over, sit down.
Roll me a... I want you to roll me... Because you are currently hiding yourself, roll me a deception check.
Well, I'm not hiding. Well, I say I'm not hiding myself. I'm like covered up and stuff, but sure. Deception.
No.
Okay. So, as you do... I mean, you also did see Mordred kind of in the middle of everything. But...
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit on the table, and then I'm just gonna keep like one eye on Mordred, and then just keep scanning the room.
So, because you walked in, everyone kind of just stopped to stare at you for a moment. But everyone's kind of drunk, and even the captain himself is kind of done with everything now. That he just watches as you go to the back table, and at that point, he just shrugs and walks up the stairs, and everyone else continues back to where they were, stepping towards Mordred. And you see 5, 6 guys walking towards you, Mordred. What do you do?
I'm gonna ask them. Now I'm looking at them, going, "All right, boys, I'm good, but more than 2 at a time ain't gonna really work. So, how about you choose among yourselves who gets to go first, and then we'll have a good bit of fun."
The one of the guardsmen ends up walking
Can I roll
towards.
persuasion?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're fucked.
So as
Can I just say one thing?
what?
God damn it, I was supposed to do that.
I'm only gonna have a +6. I knew I was gonna get away with it no matter what.
You're fine. So they kind of all look to each other and says, "Oh, of course, miss. If you're so willing, please come this way. We don't mean to be as violent as we usually are." and they kind of guide you over to a chair in the middle of the room. It's kind of seems to have like a single light above it.
Is this interrogation? Sorry.
Do you
Well,
do you like-
really quick
No.
before you continue,
No.
roll me a perception check.
No. Every time I make an
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Every time I make a joke like that, I'm gonna take a shot.
You know what? Fine, I'll take a shot too. You know what? No, I'm gonna save my shots for subscribers. If I get another subscriber, I'll take a shot.
Hold up, I'm taking a shot. Come on, take the shot. With me.
all right. I'll take one shot, but
2.
I haven't even
One.
poured the shot yet.
Well, fucking get it ready then.
That's what I'm doing. Yep. All right.
Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, God.
Lovely.
Oh.
Come on.
I hate alcohol. Anyway,
Get better at it.
No, you don't.
yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Anyway,
You need to find better brews.
so what do you do? They're guiding you to a chair.
Are you
Wait,
guys
do I
like
need to
thinking-
roll?
Hawk Shadow, what's up?
Hey, Shadow.
Do I? Do I need to roll a perception? Because I give you one.
You can if you want, but you seem to have made a point that you're kind of just staying in the back.
Yeah, I said I was staying that way. And keeping one eye on forward and one eye on like everything else.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check. I was about to say roll for disadvantage because what the hell?
I'll roll again.
Because you have so many people around you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
so
a disadvantage.
first, Smithy, you just gifted me 5 tier 1 subs.
Yes.
And you're expecting me to take a shot for every single one, aren't you?
Staggered.
Yeah.
All right, thank you guys for joining the stream. I'm going to head out.
Hey, did you hear what I just said? I said staggered. I said staggered.
I could buy a stream avatar.
This is me paying you back.
Wait, what?
All right. I'll take a shot after what I'm explaining, okay?
Wait, what? Follow Smithy over at what? The fuck?
Smithy 908. I don't know why. Cyclone's just shouting you out, shouting your channel out.
I don't even have a channel.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Everybody go for Smitty.
Thank you, Smithy, and everyone who got a subscription. Thank you to Smithy. I just got 9 viewers. I don't know why.
Now suck my. Sorry.
Yes, thank you everyone thank you Smithy for the gift subs. And like I said, I don't know what you mean by what you said. What did you say, trashed or something?
Fucking trash.
No, what did you just say?
The trash,
Who?
mate.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know. I didn't say anything.
For the gift subs, I said I was gonna take a shot for you. You said something about it.
Staggered. I said staggered.
I don't know what that means.
So don't take them all in one go. Literally one every few minutes or so.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so Vattenfod, Jamesy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call you Vatten. Don't worry about that. So Vatten, your perception was high enough that you ended up What's up, Tensa? Sorry. Your perception was high enough that you ended up seeing on the stairs someone you hadn't noticed there before. A man in purple robes. But this one didn't have. This one you don't know. He has his hood up and seems to be talking to the captain. And you watch as the captain looks from the robed purple man to the woman that you know as Mordred. And the robed man points at Mordred, and the captain kind of starts to look a little angry.
Uh-oh.
And Mordred, you
How
can hear.
far away-
Wait, wait.
How far away am I from Mordred and everyone around Mordred?
With the bodies between you, it's impossible to get there from where you're at. There seems to be too many people between you and the stairs. Mordred, you don't know any of this.
Before I say what I'm gonna do, you need to remove that bit.
Hold on, JC. Can you repeat that? You were kind of muffled.
Your stream elements picture that was supposed to be my one that didn't work out. Someone else got it.
Yeah, I know Ducky has it.
Okay. So I can't get there.
If you can't get there, what do you do?
Looking at what I've got on me. I've got that. Okay, I'm going to get I'm gonna get my flint and steel out of my tinder box. Get a tiny bit of tinder, and I'm gonna light it just under the table by me, to the side. And then when it catches and everything starts catching, I'm just gonna jump up, shout fire, and see if what happens.
Roll me.
And then if people start to like disperse, because obviously no one's looking at me in this corner, I'm gonna try and get over to Mordred.
Roll me a survival check, because you're trying to start a fire.
Survival. Oh god. Oh no.
Oof. So as you kind of are trying to mess with your kit and you kind of get what you need in order to start the fire, something just is not catching for you. You don't know why. And during this time, you trying to light this table on fire, Mordred, you actually hear heavy footsteps of iron stamping behind you. And you hear the unsheathing of a blade. And you roll me a... And he actually reaches out to try to grab you. Roll me an acrobatics, I believe. Or would that be just straight up dexterity?
Probably acrobatics.
Or is that no? I think that might be athletics, right?
I think it's choice.
No, just do athletics. Acrobatics, that's fine.
Athletics.
No, acrobatics. Sorry.
Oh, they're good.
Yeah.
All right, you're good. You're good. So as you kind of sensed that he was behind you, and you managed to just dodge him trying to grab you, and you watch as he kind of holds his blade, his kind of large shield on his arm, and it goes, "I don't know what you are, But you know this is a human town. You blasphemous non-human! And he kind of snarls in your direction. And you see as every single guard that was surrounding you suddenly draws their blade. I want you to roll me a initiative.
Who now? Everyone?
Nope, just Mordred. Balthazar, you can join. Not Balthazar. Votten, you can join in if you want. You're not taken out yet.
18.
21.
Okay. So Vatten, you are joining in.
Trouble.
Becky's in deep
Well,
shit.
I'm in the bar. So if I'm kind of gonna have to be in it, even if I don't know what's going on yet.
Okay. So as let's see.
Because I'm still trying to get Mordred out before he gets.
Ah, shit. Hold on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9 guards right now, plus the captain. So I'm not going to actually do that. I just wanted to tease you with an initiative. As you start to draw whatever weapon you have, the door opens up, and in walks a familiar-looking man to everyone but you guys, in bespectacled glasses, purple robes, white cloth around his neck, and golden staff with rings around the tip, walks into the room. And he goes,
But I have to take a call.
okay. It's been an hour. I don't think, should we go take a small break? Leave it somewhat on a cliffhanger for a moment?
Unless you've got a full blown out initiative sort of.
Nah,
battle going on.
we should be fine. All right. So like I was saying, the man steps in that everyone but Mordred and Vatten would know as High Chancellor. And the Chancellor walks in, stabs his staff into the ground, and goes, "Captain Anya!" And the captain kind of reels back and kind of winces, and he kind of side glances at the Chancellor, the man in the purple robes, and says, "Captain Anya, please come here." And you watch as the captain shuffles himself straightens up his breastplate, and slicks back his hair as he puts away his blade. After putting away his blade. And he walks up to the Chancellor and gets down on one leg and bows before him and says, "Yes, High Chancellor." And the Chancellor kind of looks around the room and looks to all the guards and says, "All you, sit." And you see, he watches every single guard sits back in their seats. All of them eerily quiet. And then he looks to you, Mordred. And he kind of adjusts his glasses a little bit. "Ha! Wow, what do we have here? I don't know what you are." "Oh, you... Let's see." And he pulls out a small notebook from his breast pocket and flips through it.
Just because now he knows that I'm not normal. I'm gonna approach him
Okay.
and I'll run my hair through like 4 or 5 different colors before settling back on blonde.
Oh, fantastic! Oh, let's see. I have something here, and he's frantically rushing through his notes. He's, I have met one of your kind before. A changeling, correct? Yeah. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, I've only seen one of your kind in this area for so long. It was sad to hear him pass, but he was an adventurer like yourself with his own company, and he was a swell man. well, woman. It was hard to pin down what he was exactly. But
We do tend to change as we please.
of course. And he kind of slightly glances Vatten, who was kind of standing up, almost drawing his blade. He's like, you, come here. And he's motioning you to come closer. What do you do,
I'll
Vatten?
walk over.
Are you going over?
Slowly over. Slowly. walk
okay.
over.
All right.
Nothing.
So as you step up to the high chancellor site, he adjusts his glasses, and this time, Mordred, give me a perception check. Only you.
Yeah, okay.
I figure you'd be the only one to really notice it.
17.
Okay, you do. You watch as his glasses kind of glow a little as he adjusts it. And he says, a half-orc. Ooh, very, very interesting. Honestly, I haven't seen one of your kind around here, at least in the north, for how many years has it been? I don't even remember. Usually your kind in the south, I do apologize, we are trying to be a bit more open to your kind, but since the wars, a lot of people still have very hurt feelings. And you can sense he's putting that lightly. And he kind of moves away. He kind of pushes you guys back behind him, and steps in front of Captain Anya, who's still on the floor, head bowed. So, Captain Anya, what, pray tell, are you doing? And you see Captain Anya suddenly stand with an angry expression. He says, High Chancellor Nicholas, what are you doing? You are harboring non-humans in the city. He said, and you see Nicholas kind of stand his ground, hunches back. He says, These are travelers, Anya. We do not harm travelers. If they are here, they are allowed to be here, but they are not allowed to live in the cities. Understand? And Captain Anya looks to all of you and says, You're all travelers, right? And he kind of stops his glance at the tabaxi. So, are you with them? Tell me. And he's waiting for a response from the tabaxi, but she's kind of at a loss for words.
He is a pet.
He looks directly at Jugas. He said, What was that?
She is pet to kin.
A slave. Well, you know what? And he kind of straightens back up and says, Fine. I suppose our inspection of the city is done then. And you kind of hear the groans from the man behind. And man behind the bar counter, and the chancellor's like, And what's of the barman behind the counter? Obviously, he's human, isn't he? And Captain Anya kind of stiffens, and you can see like a bead of sweat start dripping down his, from his forehead. And he says, "Well, he was harassing us, so I simply taught him a lesson."
Oh, dear Chancellor. He decided that cutting his arm off would be the best way to impress me, to get him in his bed for the night.
Oh, is that so? And you see Anya go, "Liar! You have no proof." And you see the Chancellor look between you, and he goes, "Captain, fix the man." And you watch the captain kind of give a soft salute and walks over to where the barman was. And you watch him pull out his sword, and you watch him stab the man. And you watch as if you guys are close enough, you guys watch as he twists his sword around where the stump was. And you watch as the man that was on the floor, all his blood kind of go back into the stump. And you suddenly watch as the arm that was a couple feet away glow with a green kind of tint before sliding its way and reattaching itself to his arm. Even the sleeve itself from his shirt was reattached. And he pulls his sword out, and the wound that was left from the stab was still there, bleeding a bit. It's like, there! Someone heal him with fucking cure wounds or something. I don't care. Men, we're moving out now! And you watch Captain Anya with his men, and you leave the bar. And you watch as not one, but now two of the purple-robed shadow figures. You're not really sure who they are. Their faces are hidden because of their robes. There is glints beneath in the shadow of their hoods, but they kind of have the same kind of color scheme to what the Chancellor has. And Mortar, you don't remember seeing them before. And Vatten's the only one who saw the one, but there's now two. And you watch them go to the barman, who's kind of leaning against the bar now, as their hands are glowing green. And you see as the barman's disgruntled, pained face start to relieve and relax. And finally he says, that's much better. Thank you. And with that, they both bow, and you watch them walk towards the High Chancellor and stand behind him as he turns back around to both of you, to all of you. And he goes, well, no, it's a bit too much excitement for me. And he looks around the bar, and you guys notice it's completely empty other than you guys. He says, well, in any case, I do apologize for any mistreatment. And he looks to the bartender as well, saying, I will be giving you quite a bit for this incident. I do apologize, Mr. Barman. I do apologize. I do not know your name. And you see the barman goes, raises his hand, kind of rotate his shoulder, and says, Gerald, it's fine. I know how the captain is. He comes by every year. And he's like, no, I must compensate you handsomely for this. And you watch the Chancellor kind of reach into his robes through his arm and pull out a coin peg and throws it to the man. And he's like, he looks in. He goes, sir, this is too much. He says, no. Damage was done, and although your wounds are healed, your mental wounds are probably very scarred. Please accept this small amount that I can offer, and I hope you are well. And then he turns back to you guys. I do also apologize to you. Your treatment here is not going to be overlooked. I apologize for anything that has transpired here today. As for any issues that might arise later, please understand a lot of people are misguided here. But we are doing our best to change that. But we can only affect it so much, with a certain element still at work. In any case, please, Mr. Barman, I do apologize. I'm a fool for names. And he says, Georgie. I forget if that was actually his name. Was that his name? Does anybody remember?
Don't think so, but I can't remember his actual name.
Well,
George, you've been reborn anew.
All right. I'll probably erase this later. No, it was Gerald. If I remember correctly.
Gerald, is it Gerald or Ford?
Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with Gerald. Don't worry about it. It's just Gerald. And the High Chancellor nods and says, "If you do think it's too much, would it be too much to request that you give these lads and lasses some room and board for the night? They have traveled far, and we would appreciate if you would simply keep them just for the night. They may pay for themselves after." And you watch Gerald nod, and he's like, "That does include room and board, correct?" And Gerald nods and says, that'll cover it, of course." And the Chancellor kind of claps his hands like, "Very good, very good. I love when things work out in the end. Now, please, I want to introduce all of you to me. I don't think I've done so yet. I am High Chancellor Nicholas. I run next to the king himself, King Bartholomew. No, that is not his name. That is not his. Hold on, I got nasal issues. I lied. I forgot how I wrote his name down. I work next to King Gradius, the third king of the Gradiuses. His first name is hidden, unfortunately, but I work directly next to him, and so I am technically second in command. Unlike him, I make rounds to every town that I can, cleaning up the mess of his king's god that he handpicks. Tell me a little bit about yourselves, please. I want to know more, especially to you. And he points to Mordred and Aona. It's like, you two are the most fascinating I've met so far.
I walk over to Iona and drape my arms over her shoulders and going, as much as a fun story, this lovely little ball of slime is mine.
Ah, yes, yes.
Giving Iona a good kiss on the neck.
He kind of, oh, wonderful, wonderful. So I was right. I wasn't entirely sure. It seems improbable, especially in our world, that he would be a sentient sort of slime. Most slimes in our area are, well, not so. Not so kind. And you, my undead fellow, I would enjoy asking one request of you.
Uh-oh.
What of it?
Please remove your armor for me.
Very well. As I take off my arms.
As he's doing that, I'll kind of drape my arm over Mordred and kind of and I'll drag her up to the bar and we'll order a drink.
Can I just say this? Megan, cue the music.
Go on, Megan.
Come on.
God damn it! It didn't respond. Give me a second.
He kind of stops you.
Did it work that time?
Yeah, it worked.
Alright, good. Good
hey-
to know that I'll have to use fucking push to talk in order to get these things to work. I feel like fucking.
All right.
Said, after every single talk, taking a shot.
So,
I love it.
all right. I'm taking a shot.
second one out of the
5.
out of the 5.
Go,
Yeah, you got it.
going back a light bit, did I see where the barman put the coin at the Chancellor Pavilion?
Do what?
Did I see where the barman put the coin bag at the Chancellor Pavilion?
Give me a perception check. All right, count it down, Smithy.
Perception?
Yeah, perception.
3. Oh shit! I've got to get another one ready. I've already taken one.
Oh.
One sec.
No, you can just count it down for me.
No.
That was on a roll for 20 as well. It tipped over.
Sorry, I don't have the
Right,
rolls
Yeah,
up.
7,
3,
probably
2,
not.
1, go.
All right.
Ah, lovely.
Alex dies.
Maybe I should give you my vodka, my man.
No, I just hate alcohol. All right, it just does not taste good.
Why have you done this?
Because it's fun.
Wait, how many is that? 200? So that's 3 more?
I have 2 left. I have 3 left to do from
There we go.
Smithy's subscriptions. I have already done 1, so I've taken 3 shots so far.
You've done 2. And that you...
No, I've taken 3, just 2
we
from
had
your.
one before that as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, 2
right,
from-
yeah, you've taken 3 in total, but only 2 of mine.
Yes.
Yes.
And I'll let you just tell me when to take a shot. All right.
The first one was like,
You rolled a 7. No, you didn't actually catch where he stashed it. But he hasn't left the bar area. You have seen him kind of just stick around that area. And Mordred and Aona, you guys do go up to the bar and you guys order your ales. It's like, I know that my chancellor has told me your guys' drinks and food are on the house. And I'm going to regret this later, but your drinks will be unlimited until midnight.
Oh,
I was just saying, I will interrupt it. It's alright.
what's the time now?
As I hear that, I kind of just go, alright then, we order the finest wine you've got. And we order the entire casket.
It's
We-
fucking
we-
bar,
us
not a
here
fucking
was drinking oil.
restaurant.
No, but in this time they would all have the finest caskets meant for visiting nobles.
Yes. And as you say this, and we're putting a small pause on Smithy. Don't worry, we're coming back to you. As you guys say this, that you want the finest wine in the largest casket, you hear him you can hear him physically sweat and go, "Oh, these guys are gonna run me out of money." I do apologize. We do not have any able bodies at this time to get that ale, that wine.
Wine.
We've got
require
a
assistance.
we've got a paladin. We've got a paladin for that. Go get a
well,
get a drink.
If you would, and he kind of glances to the chancellor. We should have help sometime during the night, if you don't mind waiting.
I'm sure that I'll be able enough to lift the casket of wine for these fine gentlemen.
You see the High Chancellor says, "Oh, that's a good idea. Once I'm done examining." And we go back to Smithy and the Chancellor and says, "Now, as for you, well, you can put your pants back on, please."
I didn't take my fucking pants off.
Well, I only wanted to see your chest area.
That is gonna be a very amused man.
For fuck's sake, right, here's another one.
All right.
But this is for me.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
What did I say? I said for every single comment I make that's like that, I'm doing one.
Anyway, so do you put your pants back on?
Didn't realise
Well, you may. You may.
What? I can't help it if I can.
All right. Well,
Off a good
assuming you didn't take your pants off, the only thing you took off was your chest plate. You're not your chest plate. Your chain link. Your armor plate.
Whatever.
And they kind of. Do you put them anywhere? They're a bit too big for your backpack, so.
Yeah, no, I just simply just drape them over the chair if I'm nearby a chair or something.
Yeah, that's fine. So you kind of drape him over a chair, and he says, "All right, are you shirtless, at least?"
I don't think I am. I think I've got just like travel. I think I've got just basic gear underneath.
So basic clothes.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah. All right. So he kind of goes close to you, and he's looking all around you. He's adjusting his glasses, and he's like, "Oh, fascinating, very interesting indeed." But I need a bit of a closer look. And he goes in front of you and suddenly lifts your shirt up, and he says, "Oh, interesting." And you feel him kind of trace your wounds. It's like these are rather old. Bled dry. Very interesting. And he kind of circles you again and goes to your back and does the same thing. It's like, this goes right through your heart.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but if this does start getting intimate, I may have to start charging.
I'd be remiss if you could even get the blood to flow there, sir.
That's my job.
Since as far as I can...
Yeah,
Since as far as I can tell, you have no blood within your veins.
I'm sure I could borrow somebody else's.
Well, in
My
it.
team seems to have splinters to spare.
So...
Sorry.
jeez. So as you guys kind of make this comment, he puts down your shirt, takes out his notebook, and starts writing in it with the very small pencil. He says, very, very good. Yes. And he kind of closes it, puts it away in his cloak, and he looks to the two and says, all right, shall we get going? We have to visit... hold on.
Let's do relieve.
Oh, we
No,
must...
They held the bar clean, didn't they?
Yeah, but then they walked outside.
Did they?
No, they walked behind him. They were staying behind him.
Considering they're probably
Which
out
is the most
They had no reason to go outside, so they were sticking near where the chancellor was. Anyway, so he talks to the two behind him and goes, well, I suppose we should make our rounds to Havendale, and Dovepale, and Little Roost. It's going to be several days worth. But I made the trip rather quickly here, so hopefully we won't have too much trouble. But anyway, and he turns to all of you and goes, well, I do appreciate everyone that I've met. Thank you for coming here with me. Thank you for being out there waiting for me, Mr. I'm sorry, I did not get your name.
Balthazar.
Balthazar. And you watch him reach into his notebook and write down Balthazar in his notebook next to Undead Gentleman. And he says, well, I'm here. Before I leave, could I get everyone's name, please? Everyone's name. I don't know why you're so quiet, Marcus. Hold on.
It's just like off at the bar, we've got some basic ale in our hands, and me and
They're
Morgan are
already
just
fucking
ale and-
drinking, so they're kind of
Yeah.
slurred. Right?
What? Sorry. What?
Names, please. Just so I have reference to remember you later. I'm terrible with names.
Hey, Mildred, do you remember your name? I don't remember my name.
You just fucking said it.
Hi. No, I'm Mildred, and this is my lovely swan. Slime.
while this is happening, I'm kind of like, I'm just turning
I've
the
got the-
mug upside down and shaking, like, I'm out of ale. I need more.
It's
Uh,
just like,
Hey,
I
hey,
grab a brush
Balthazar,
and bring it
can
back.
you go with the keep to get the big barrel of wine? Go
What
get
is it?
All right.
Can I just,
Before
I was just say this. Can I just quickly whisper to the barkeep, just saying, I think it's best if we get the wine, try to leave this place, get the wine quickly for them.
you kind of you see the bartender kind of sulk and go, "Oh God, just follow me," and he leads you down a small hallway, and then down a flight of stairs to the basement.
Yeah.
So he's leading you down there. Anyway, he quickly writes Mordred and Iona in his notebook. And then he looks to Vatten. He says, and your name, sir?
Hang on a minute. I'm just gonna. I was trying to find out like what my name was in Orcish. I'm gonna say it in Orcish. But yeah, in Orcish I say mother. I don't actually know what it is in Orcish. So.
Oh, what is it?
You could just write it down for him.
Yeah, he
No,
hands you your.
I say Vattenford, but I say it in Orcish.
Yeah, no. So you write it down for him in Orcish, and then he just simply.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
this,
don't know what it. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Sure.
That's the in Orcish. So then he's just like, oh, more for me to research. Sorry, I'm
Oh, I
fucking
see.
taking this. Yeah, sorry. sorry.
Ah, I don't really understand. I'll have
I'm
to.
just gonna say it in Orcish.
Yeah. So as you say it, he kind of writes it down the best pronunciation he can, and then he kind of looks at it and then adjusts his glasses. And Mordred, well, you're drunk, so you don't notice it. But you,
Still following Iona.
yeah. So as he adjusts his glasses, Vatten, roll me a perception check. No, you don't seem to.
My passive perception is better than that.
Yeah. So you don't notice, but as he adjusts his glasses, you kind of see him hold the book out in front of him and says, "Ah, Vattenfad. Is that correct?"
I say it is, but in Orcish.
Yeah. So
What's going on? It's like just me.
he writes down the
Later.
translation and go ahead, Claire.
Where's the wine?
Hold your horses.
Where's the wine?
Where is the wine?
Where's the wine?
Meanwhile,
When he
I
writes
just
it
look at the
down-
bartender, and I'm just like, well, I'm feeling a little a touch on the hungry side, so I'll
Well, the
have
bartender's
whatever.
with me.
Yeah, the
Just with
bartender's-
Balthazar in the
oh,
back getting the
oh,
barrel.
wait.
Yeah, well,
Telepathy, then fucking hell.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So
Not
he
paying enough
he
attention.
he does turn to Marcus and he goes, and you sir with the the
Oh, well, I was still having a conversation with Shilka.
oh, I thought you were done.
No, I was in the middle of it and then I decided to chip in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, no, it's fine. Go come on, then.
All right. So he goes over to Marcus, and he says, "And you, sir, with the tail and the ears."
I just tilt my head at him and ask, yes, what do you need?
Your name, sir.
Marcus Hallaby.
And you watch him write that down in his book. And finally, he goes over to Goras and says, I do apologize. It's a little difficult to understand, but I require your name, just so I can remember it later.
Kin is called Gorast in your tongue.
Wonderful, wonderful. And you watch him write down your name as well. Says, well, and he closes his book and puts it away in his sleeve. Thank you to everyone. I do appreciate you all coming here with me. thank you once again, but I must take my leave. And he kind of glances to Goras for a moment, and he goes, "As for you, as I mentioned before, I have seen your kind in the south in the swamps. There may be more wandering around. I'm unsure, but in the south it tends to get kind of cold this time of year, so I would probably avoid it if I would." And he kind of turns on his heel and walks with his golden
As he's
staff.
doing, I want to say before you go, in common now, I'm going to say before you go, how did you understand what I was saying?
Sorry, repeat that. Your mic is kind of.
I said,
Your mic went
in
fucking
common.
mute.
I said in common. Before, so normal now. I said, I changed it and say before, like when he turned, I'm going to say, before you go, how did you understand what I was saying?
He kind of thinks about it for a moment and goes, "Huh, well, I suppose it's no real concern to tell you." And he kind of takes off his glasses and shows it to you. And he points out all the runes on his glasses. Says these are special research glasses. They help identify and research certain terms. They also help translate only written languages. But yes, most of my... I can hear your music, Mordred.
Yeah, well, I'm drunk at a bar. Of course.
But where's the music coming from?
She's just that good of a singer.
She's that much
It's
of
just
a
one-
fucking flute
it's
player
just-
out her ass.
Roll
It's just
performance
like-
for us.
Just
Alright.
one more time. The fuck is this alcohol? Where is the wine?
Right, here's the thing. You got to roll a die. If it's really good, then you can play any decent artist. If you roll shit, you got to roll the really shit performances in like Britain's Got Talent and Eurovision.
So that's 20.
20!
There we go.
I'm not
Some
20,
decent.
nice.
A nat 20. Damn.
nat.
That's not a nat 20. That's a compensated 20.
Probably uncopyrightable. That
Yes, not copyright that we can hear it, alright?
Notes can't be fucking copyrighted.
Give me a sec. I gotta actually dig up a drinking song, Ben.
Anyway, as I was explaining...
The boy must understand that he must mind his Uncle Sam.
You done? Alright, so anyway, he goes to Vat and he says, these glasses help with research. I wasn't able to understand what you said in Orcish, but simply help me translate the words into something as close to the English language or as the common language as I could. I do apologize for any misunderstandings. My other men here also come equipped with a monocle that does the basis of the same thing. The interesting thing, and he hands it to you and says, go ahead, try them on. You put them on.
Jesus Christ, it's pouring down outside.
So as you put them on, your vision kind of blurs, and you don't really notice anything. And he pulls out another pair, and puts them on his face, and says, "As you can tell," and he kind of adjusts the glasses, and you see him glint slightly. And the runes that you didn't notice before, that notice now, are glowing just slightly. These only work for the person that they're created for. These are created for my eyesight. So, and he takes them off and kind of blinks, says, I can't really see without them. But I'm not exactly blind as a bat. And he puts them back on and says, with these though, they only work for me.
There is singing in the background because that was a thing that we rolled for while you're talking.
Right. And I can't mute him either because it's part of their RP.
Why don't you turn it down there?
All right. Well, anyway, he holds out his hand to take the glasses back from Vatten. Do you give it back to him?
I think about it.
You
I'm
think?
gonna give him back to me.
Okay, so you give it back to him.
Yeah.
So he kind of takes them and he puts them back in his robe. I do apologize. I would let you keep them, but I only have the 2 pair, and it takes months to make a new one. And that's just in case these. And he tilts them on his face and says, "In case these get broke." And he turns to his 2 men and he goes, "All right, and I suppose we should get going. Thank you all for being here. I hope to see you all again next time. Remember, travelers have passage to any city they require, so do not be afraid to enter one."
I kind of like swing around with the empty mug and go, "You were great," and kind of just pull backwards onto the bar.
Wait, what do you say?
I kind of just like swing around quickly. It's like, "You were great" to the guy, and just pull backwards onto the bar.
Oh well. Yeah. He kind of rubs his hands together. Says, "Thank you very much. But we must be on our way. We have a long journey ahead of us. I have to pick up provisions from the city, just a few blocks down in the city square. Other than that, I will be on my way. I hope to see you all next time." And you watch as he steps out of the inn, the tavern, and just as he's doing that, we switch to Smitty. Roll me a strength check.
Let's do this, baby. Pray for me. Come on, guys. Pray for me. Come on.
Just drop that. Drop that liquor. Bring me a liquor.
12. Come on.
You watch, the barman watches as Smithy finds the cask that was pointed to, and he watches as Balthazar grabs the barrel with both hands and with some uneasiness slings it over his shoulder. And with the sloshing, you kind of almost lose your balance, but you manage to stand steady. And kind of, all right, let's take this upstairs. And you take it upstairs following the barman. And the barman goes back behind the bar, and you watch as Smithy sets who's carrying the cask, says, "Well, here's your wine. I don't expect you to order more until this is finished." Do I make myself clear?
Me kind of like upside down on the bar just goes, "Hey, the drink's here."
Indeed.
As
Can we get some fried treats to go with it?
And he looks.
as he comes round with the barrel on his shoulder, I want to stick the fire.
You want to do what?
Behind the fucking bar.
Stick my
I don't even
foot
try.
out.
Well,
Because obviously
there
you
is
bring it
a
round
there is a.
me.
It's more like the stairs. There's a stairs next to the tunnel that leads down. The stairs that leads to the basement. So it goes a stairs upstairs and a stairs downstairs, and between that, between that is an open space that then leads to the bar. So, really quick, I want you to roll me.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Did you whip straight away from where you were standing with the bloody Chancellor to where I'm gonna come from?
Well, okay, so roll me a athletics check.
With the Chancellor downstairs with the barrel.
Or is that acrobatics?
Is it a big time difference between there?
No, give me a dexterity check.
Who's that now? Me or
Yeah, Jamesy. Give me a dexterity check
dexterity?
in order to move that quickly.
Yes.
No, you
Hang
don't.
on. No, you say move that quickly, but he was up with us with the Chancellor, and then all of a
Save.
sudden
Why
he's
is
gone
it
downstairs
save? It's
with
meant
the
to be a
thing.
base
Oh, that's
throw.
the save.
No, that was as the Chancellor was leaving. Came upstairs.
Yeah,
You
but
don't
the
see
Chancellor was eyeing him up with the because he was undressed, he was eyeing him up, and then he turned.
Okay, you know what? I will allow that. There enough time
That was
probably should have passed between him talking to Vatten. Well, no, because he was also showing you his glasses. Because you asked.
Yeah.
So I'm
when
gonna
Smithy up
say
there, when he, when
Smithy
that
was
going on.
Smithy was down there at that time coming up.
Oh right, okay.
So no,
Trying to ruin a good time.
your roll.
What-
If your
I-
roll was
I
high
didn't
enough,
know that he had-
it's fine.
I didn't know that he was gone down while this conversation was going on. I thought
No,
he was still up
he was
there.
already he was
No,
already
he's gone down
downstairs
to
during that
the
time.
barrel.
Yeah.
Right.
So if your dexterity was high and if your roll was high enough, then sure, I can see that happening. But Smithy does not get tripped. Or Balthazar does not get tripped. Sorry. Anyway,
There's a very lucky creature because if that barrel had fallen, you'd have two very angry stabby things.
yes. Anyway, the barmaid kind of looks between Gorast and Marcus, but Marcus currently at the bar. He kind of leans towards Marcus. Says, "I do apologize. What did you want, sir?"
Well, I'm looking for something to eat. I am quite famished.
Oh, I see.
It's like on the other side of the bar. Hey, you gonna fill this mug today or yesterday? Right food.
Just bring
Break. He
Sir,
has no
sir.
fucking.
Where's my barmaid? And you
You fucking pest human thing. I want my drink.
he kind of looks at both of you and says, "Why are you drinking at the bar table? Go to a regular table, and my barmaid will." He points to Smitty, and he kind of
Bring us a
go
barrel.
take it to a table so they can drink.
Bring us
Fair enough.
And you kind of watch him as he storms behind the door that's near the bar. He says, "Come on, they're gone. Get these fools their drinks and their meals. What do we have on?" And you kind of hear the door clicks shut, and their voices. And soon after, you see a rather interesting sight. What you see is a tabaxi woman with a hood that she was wearing earlier and an apron around her waist. He says, thank you for not selling me out. I managed to keep my job at least. We just gotta wait for the others to get into town. Thank you guys for everything. I suppose I should have thanked. You guys noticed that the tabaxi you guys had brought along earlier was gone.
I kind of just take one look at her at this tabaxi handmaid and go, "Hey, I recognize you. You look familiar to someone we saw earlier."
Yes.
No, actually, considering in your current state, are you her sister?
Oh no.
I look up
She's acknowledging that she wanted to thank you guys for not selling her out. That's what she said.
Well,
I
I know. I first have Vaxie and sling my arm over her, going, "Well, there's a good couple ways you can come thank us for not selling her out. Would you mind joining us tonight?"
Want a drink?
And she kind of blushes, but
Lummox.
she kind of softly she kind of softly smiles and
Lummox, here to join me.
all right.
Sorry.
While they're doing their things, who's the one at the bar waiting for food?
Marcus.
Marcus.
Right,
Are you
okay.
gonna trip him up as well?
No, I was going to talk to him because everyone else is drinking or nonsense, and you're about to take a shot.
All right.
Keep
Count it
this
down.
going.
3, 2, 1. Go.
Ah. Ah,
Oh.
3.
That's after
Wait, so the
swallowing.
tabaxi. Wait,
Um,
so is the tabaxi the
Cloaked figure you guys were talking
one
to
of the
before.
barmaids?
Yeah. She currently comes out with 2 ales and what looks like a plate of ham bone, like a large ham bone, with a side of what look like steamed potatoes. And he says, I understand one of you are hungry, and the other ones wanted drink."
It's just holding the mug again. It's not drink.
Uh,
Drink.
she quickly walks over with elegance and ease as she places 2 on the table they were sitting at that they were brought to with the barrel, and she goes to both of you and says, "No more until that barrel's empty, if I remember correctly."
Can you open the barrel?
And she kind of
tap on it.
Yeah, the barrel we've been tapped already.
yeah.
We're good.
You just have to tilt it because it's on the side, and he.
No, I've already moved it to their table. It's on
Yeah.
the side, so I've already put it on their table. So
Oh, okay.
it's somewhere else.
So as you discuss that, I mean, and at this point, I would say Mordred kind of slung her arm around the tabaxi, and she's like, "Well, I wouldn't be against the idea, but working hours maybe after." And with that, she
Yay! Second,
wait,
third,
love
third
it.
one started tonight.
at
Lummox.
what?
So wait, where did the tabaxi with us go? I'm sorry, I was not able to catch much.
I'm currently molesting it.
Oh boy.
Can anyone explain to me, to Marcus, where the tabaxi went?
Oh boy.
Is the tabaxi.
Yes, the barmaid is the tabaxi you guys met.
Oh.
Currently molesting it.
Yeah. But anyway, she.
I kind of grabbed like one of Mordred's other cup and start filling it with some of the wines, like, and slam it back on the table.
Oi,
Wine.
oi, you? What?
So
Use your own fucking cup.
really
Did I
quick
say that,
before. Hold on, Marcus. So as she kind of pulls herself away from Mordred, she takes the large plate and places it in front of Marcus. And says, "Is there anything you need, sweetie?"
Well, yes. If you're free afterwards, I would like to get to know you a little better.
Of course.
Right,
Again.
roll a charisma.
Uh,
Yeah, we're drunk, so it doesn't really matter.
Wait.
Well,
Can I
she-
roll wait. Can I roll seduction? We go back and I roll seduction for that one tonight?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, since you asked first.
That's persuasion. That would be under persuasion, right?
Yeah, do persuasion.
It'd be persuasion, bro.
Intimidation. Say with me.
That's a natural 20. A natural 20.
Not 20 plus.
All right, so
Wow,
really,
you
hold on. Calm it down. Let me speak. So, rewinding back to around the time that Mordred had her arm around the neck of the tabaxi, what do you say to her?
Hello, and thanks for us keeping you good and safe tonight. Well, how about me and my little friend over here show you the lovely stars? And we'll make you see them every night. I'm really not sober enough to do this anymore.
So, as
What?
I've been drinking.
so as you say this, she's like, "Just give me a time and place, honey. I would love to join you."
Oh, dear. As soon as you're off, come and join us up in our room.
Oh, of course.
Sorry to interrupt, but me, Ducky.
Ah,
Ducky, drink.
3, 2. I'm drinking from the bottle, so 3, 2.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck it. I'll be
Dude.
back. I will be back.
What is
This is.
I'll be back as well. I'm grabbing me my sake. Fuck it.
Should I be renaming the stream to Drunk DND?
Yes.
We're not there yet.
Or drinking with DND?
Yes.
Hold on. I need to adjust myself.
what is Smithy's cat doing right now?
You mean Balthazar? What's Balthazar doing right
Yeah,
now?
that's the one.
I don't know. Balthazar, what are you doing? You just laid down the casket. Are you grabbing a mug and... Balthazar is silent right now.
Okay.
Smithy!
No, I think we all went to grab a drink.
There we go.
There we go.
Got it back.
So, really quick, count me down.
3, 2.
Hang on.
Oh,
Salad.
hold on.
Salud.
Wait, Claire said hold on.
Let me
Claire's
pull mine.
fucking-
Are you joining in?
Claire's joining us.
What if
Mark.
I'm
Joining as well.
Alright, wait till everyone's done. Jamesy, are you joining us?
Nope.
Koras, are you,
Good sake.
Megan, are you joining us?
In drinking?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
My one's ready.
Hey.
Alright, everyone.
I've got to get another one ready. Shit.
Let me know when.
You know, you said you wanted more than 2 hours.
Yeah.
I don't
You
think
got it.
that's gonna happen today.
No, it'll happen. Don't worry about it.
Am I counting down, yeah?
No one's going to get blackout
you
drunk
ready?
at this point. Yep. Alright, I'll count it down.
I was just about to say, Maggot, initiate the countdown with our favourite theme tune.
Alright.
Which one?
You know the
Okay
one.
then.
I'm not drinking to that one. Look, I'll just count it down, alright? 3.
I just drank down to that one then.
So did I.
Fine, I'll...
Come on. No.
Start counting. Start counting.
Wait 1 sec.
3,
Right, I'm ready.
Alright.
2, 1.
Glory to the seduction.
Great.
That one went down a little easier. I'm not dead yet.
Close enough.
And half the bottle.
And if you're not dead, then at the very least.
Smithy.
That's a lot of damage.
That's my liver.
Smithy, you need to slow down.
I'm already half down to a bottle and it's
Then slow down.
No.
No. We're enjoying our drink.
Alright, fine, whatever. Alright, so...
He needs to add the drunk tag.
Where were we? So, yeah, you managed to swoon the barmaid, the Tabaxi barmaid, and she takes her plate of food of a big-ass ham thigh as steamed potatoes and puts it in front of Marcus. And is that all you'll be needing, sweetie?
Well, I was thinking of asking if you would be free sometime later, or perhaps even tomorrow.
Roll me a charisma check. You have to beat 26.
Wait. Megan, do you have the?
Well, I
do you have the
I
denied?
did ask for tomorrow.
It doesn't matter. You have to still roll charisma.
Denied.
Alright, well, you still have to roll
What I do
charisma,
have
but if you're
is-
doing tomorrow...
Oh, nice! I got 17. It's not enough to beat 26, but
Well, that's
No, just
that's not a that's a charisma check, not a persuasion check. So 15 plus.
Told him to roll a track check.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. It's just we'll just add 3 to that.
Reroll.
It's not a reroll. Just 15 plus 3. So it's 18. So she kind of thinks for a moment and says, "Well, I have prior engagements tonight, so yeah, I could do tomorrow night if you'd like."
You're not getting out of bed or walking tomorrow, just so you know.
Hey,
Nagger, come
she
on.
kind
Come
she
on.
kind
I
of
mean,
so
Nagger, not
she,
yet. Too early.
too early.
You're still welcome.
So
Theme tune, nut. You're not supposed to do that. Not yet.
yeah. Anyway, so she kind of waves her hand in Mordred's direction and says, "Oh shush." And then anyway, she kind of looks around. She notices Gorast, and she walks up to him and says, "Do you need anything, hun?"
I smell the air around the tabaxi with my tongue, and then like lower my head down so we're at an equal level, and they say, "I request some water."
Of course, son. I'll go get you a cup of water, straight from the well. And she.
As she's kind of walking out, I kind of like pour sort of wine into my mug, and I kind of like hold it over near Mordred's. Like, you wanna do this? You haven't done this in a while.
So
Just kinda
as
stand it.
hold on. Let me finish what I'm doing before you guys go into your antics, and then I'll leave you guys to it. So,
sensible, actually.
all right, go ahead, Smithy.
No. You carry on.
All right. So, as the Tabaxi woman looks around, she goes finally to Jamesy and goes, "Did you need anything, hun?"
Jonesy,
Just
is he comatose? Has he been drinking too much?
He said he hasn't been drinking, so.
I mean, in game.
I'm the only one that is just sat here doing nothing.
Welcome
Well,
to my life.
I'm just gonna have food.
well, she's asking if you wanted to get anything. Do you?
Yeah, food.
All right, so you want food? All right,
Yeah.
all right. So she takes note of it. She taps her head and walks off into the kitchen area. The barman finally comes back and he says, "Oi, don't be too rowdy now. We'll be having guests here in a few." And he kind of just slumps into his chair and kind of watches the area. After that,
They go, "Hey, Bobby, you gonna join us for a drink, let's say? Be
Hey.
interesting."
he kind of folds his arms and thinks about it for a while. He closes his eyes and kind of strains and. Ah, fuck it. I had my arm cut off today. I might as well. And he walks up to you guys and grabs one of the empty mugs that you guys have laid around, filled it with the wine, and just starts chugging it.
Yeah.
I-
We all
Well,
drink
right.
to this.
Okay, has the tabaxi come up with my food yet?
It's only been a minute.
Yeah.
Even been that quick.
So,
Are you okay, Jamesy?
Right. No, because I want to do stuff, but like this is why I'm trying to find out what's going on.
The only sane
Right.
person, other than me, he's the only sane person.
All right. Well, after a few moments, you do see the tabaxi come out with more ham, leg of ham, and more steamed potatoes, and lays it in front of on the table in front of you. Says, "Here you go, sir. I hope this is okay for you."
Thank you.
And she said, and she goes, "Did you want anything else? I'm about to go fetch a pail of water."
No, I'm good. Thanks.
All right, and she kind of nods and makes her way back out, and you can hear not one door close, but two doors close, as she
Right.
rushes outside to the well out back.
So, okay, actually no, I'll get into it when she's back with the water.
All right. After another few moments, she does come back with you do hear the door from the outside kind of, and after a few more moments, she comes back out with a jug of water, and she goes, slips through the tables with ease and goes over to where Gorast was. It says, holds it with 2 hands. Says, "Here you go, sir. A fresh cup of water for you. Though we usually turn the water into the mead that we have because the water itself is, well, no one here really drinks water."
I take the jug and pour it over my head.
And she kind of steps back for a moment. Hair kind of bristles before she shakes her head. She says, "Oh, right. Apologies. I thought you wanted to drink it. I can bring the whole bucket if you'd like."
Preferably.
And
I
she,
need to rehydrate.
of course. And she kind of rushes to the back, and just in that moment, comes back with the whole bucket. And she places it on the floor in front of you because it's pretty heavy. She says, "If you need anything, please let me know. But don't take the bucket. We kind of need that." And she wanders off and looks around and kind of just wipes her hands on her apron. And it's good to be back to work.
Bartenders with us drinking.
She does now, actually. And she kind of goes up to the bartender, the barman, and pulls on his ears like, "Sir, you know you're not supposed to be drinking." And
It's just
the
like, what's the problem with us drinking? He's got his arm cut off. Come on, he's just drinking with us. I kind of like pour more wine into his cup. Here, another round.
one cup.
Interdict at this because I am currently standing there,
Yeah.
and I will just say this: just best leave it be. It's all right. I'll do it.
She kind of places both of her hands on her sides and goes, "Well, I'll be honest, it's not the first time." And she goes over to the kitchen and says, "All right, guys." And you hear the clunk and muffled voices. And you don't see her again for a while. And the barman's kind of just jolly.
Just casually,
Right,
just
right, no, hang on, like,
cheering.
So she goes into the kitchen and the barman's drinking with them.
Yep.
Yeah. Right. I'm gonna go behind the bar and I want to see what I see behind the bar.
Okay. Give me a perception check. No, give me a, sorry. That's fine. We'll change that from a no perception.
If it's
Right.
itself, it's still 20.
No, it's well. You have just no.
Considering
That's
he's actually got advantage considering the maid's come back.
Yeah,
in
the barman's
kitchen
drinking with them, and
also
all I
barman's
want. Yeah.
drinking with me on a separate table. With
no. You're fine. I don't. I was thinking about it, and you shouldn't have any issues going behind the bar. No one really cares at this point. And what are you looking for specifically behind the bar?
the bag of coins.
What's behind the bar? What is behind the bar?
Behind the bar,
What
you
do I
see a lot of empty mugs. You see a lot of shelves with different mugs, and a couple barrels that seem to be cut in half and only used for really decoration that are on the shelves. Under the rightmost of the bar is an empty space with what looks like a square kind of indent in it.
Okay. So, what is this like? There's no like bags or coin or anything behind there.
Not that you can see.
I want to push the indent to see if something happens.
You push on the indent and nothing happens.
Okay, I'm gonna check in all the mugs then. No one
As you
decorated ones.
as you seem to rummage through all the mugs, you can now roll me a stealth check. Because going behind the bar is one thing, rummaging behind the bar is another.
In the meantime, can I
Wait,
just
don't
dash?
get advantage because he is drinking with them and no one's near.
All right, you'll have advantage. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm so
Oh.
tempted to be a
Doesn't help at all.
tempted.
Well, that's up to me to decide, alright? Don't expect a low roll or a high roll to be an immediate success or failure.
You could easily say he made some noise in the barman's concern, but yeah, otherwise than that.
No,
Let this play out, and we'll go from there.
anyway, really quick. Rill, we're bung, really? I don't know, but thank you for joining us. Anyway.
Everyone's drinking apart from one person here.
Killjoy.
Riverino.
It's fine. Jamesy doesn't have to drink. Hell, I barely want to drink either. Anyway, so
About that. That's
it's-
another shot, Lummox.
it's
Okay, that can wait. That can wait until I find out what's behind.
all right. Yeah, let it
I've
sit.
waited 10 minutes to
Let it
find out.
let it sit. So as you start rummaging through all the cups, the barman does take notice. He's like, as he's having a jolly time, he kind of eyes the you rummaging behind the bar. He's like, "Oi! What the hell are you doing?" And you hear him stomping his way towards you.
I keep my head up, and I go. I dropped one of my coins, and I can't seem to find it.
Get out from behind the bar, I'll find it. And he kind of shoves, without any kind of real aggression, well, he is kind of drunk, so he kind of shoves you to the side, out from behind the bar. And he gets down on all fours, and he's looking around. He's like, I don't see anything.
There's definitely something back there.
All right. I'm going to roll a die.
While he's doing this, I want to keep an eye out to see see if I notice anything as he moves stuff around.
As he's searching around, he does actually pick up a cup and move it to the side, and he's like, "Oh!" And he picks up a silver piece and goes, I believe this is what you're looking for." And he looks to hand it to you. And you said you were going to do what?
While he was moving stuff, I wanted to see if there was anything got revealed.
You don't see him revealing anything. He only moved a
Can you roll
couple.
perception check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you the DM?
I'm just being considerate and helpful.
No, it's fine. You don't have to roll one. You only see him move a couple cups before finding the silver piece and handing it to you. He says, "Is this it? Is this what you lost?"
Thank you.
And you take the coin.
And then I take the coin and then I give it to him and say, "Here's a tip for your hard work."
And he says, "Well, thank you." And he takes the silver and he kind of puts it in his apron pocket. And then,
Do I hear anything? Do I hear it hit other coins when he puts it in his apron?
boy, you are freaking trying to steal from this barman who just recently got his arm cut off. Roll me. Now you can roll me a perception check.
Let's go.
What'd you roll?
16 total.
A 16? As he drops the coin in, you do hear a clatter, but it doesn't sound like coin.
Doesn't sound like.
No, it doesn't sound like coin.
I'm gonna head over and just sit there and eat my food.
As you do, he kind of huffs up his big belly and kind of stretches side to side and goes, "Ha ha ha! Anyway, where was I?" And grabs his empty mug that he brought with him and goes, "Hey!" to the other two that are over there with the wine and pours them in another cup.
The other two? Where am I then?
Well, you kind of just stood off to the side, not really drinking.
Exactly, I know. Just making sure.
Right.
Oh, you're not drinking? Oh, okay. I inhale. I inhale Al.
Yeah, I'm fucking keeping my eye on you, you cunt. Yeah, you don't say.
I see him not drinking, and I like gesture for him to come over.
Okay. Smithy, what do you do?
I go over to him.
Okay.
What do you want? Orc.
Well, seems as they're preoccupied with that stuff. Do you want to play a game?
Do you think best to play games whilst these lot are inebriated, to say the least?
And
When other people have it on them, it's fine. This game we can play for a gold piece.
What game do you run?
I'll be right back again.
and as you actually, let's take a break. It is a 2 hour and 15-minute mark. So why don't we take a
break.
Okay.
Take a shot. Because you're taking one of mine.
All right, give me a moment to.
Ducky,
All right.
have you got yours ready?
Shouldn't we wait until we're back?
Wait. Right, so I've got mine ready. Ducky, have you got yours?
What about Marcus?
Bottles in hand.
Marcus is BRB. He's gone back.
He's
Right,
gonna
what's
get
that?
more
Marcus
alcohol.
can't hold his.
I
can't hold his liquor at all.
Whatsoever.
Magga, have you got yours ready?
But of course.
Yes, right. Ducky,
All
have you
right.
got
Drinking
yours?
constantly.
I'm currently drinking, so yeah.
Right, get yours ready. Now, Lummox.
I'll
get
count you
yours
guys
ready.
down.
Yeah,
Literally
I
drinking
have.
the bottle, so.
I have mine. 3, 2, 1, shot. Ah!
For the gods of cheese and wine.
Actually, can I just say this, Magga? You might as well just get a recording of Lummox doing that cough, because that was close enough.
God, I hate that.
Actually, Lummox, you'll probably enjoy what I'm drinking is rhubarb with ginger vodka.
I just don't like alcohol in general. Even the sweet stuff I don't really like.
It's not too sweet. It's actually quite stuffy.
No, I like it better sweet because I don't taste the alcohol.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's sweet, but it's not too sweet. I thought you just said it wasn't. You don't like sweet.
No, I just don't like alcohol.
Right, you would probably enjoy this then. You don't
Probably.
taste the alcohol.
Probably. Anyway, let's take a small break.
Would
We
you
can
like to get some food?
we can get food, we can eat a little bit, we can use the bathroom. I feel like it's at this point that we probably should. It's over 2 hours. Get up, take a stretch, that kind of thing. Anyway, thank you guys. We're gonna be right back. Bye. All right.
That's really how much cream have you got?
None. I've been
What about money?
I don't think I can add you to resign company group. Add access. Can I add access? There we go. Yeah, I've done you. There we go.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yep, I can. View station.
There you go. You can now safe zone permission, hall access, building and deconstruction. Yeah? Nice. I'm sorry, but wait, Lummox, are you here? Hey, yeah, I've been playing Starbase this entire time. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm kind of sorry. I am kind of sorry though. It's just like
No, you're not.
But here's the thing. Can I just say this? Has my attention been solely divided to more Starbase than D&D?
I don't know, has it?
Exactly. No, it hasn't. To be honest, the only thing I was doing in Starbase was just flying around just to try and find a space to put down a space station. because of every cunt has got a bloody space station. Yeah, so I've got one space in between a certain area, but other than that, it's just like I have been solely listening to the entirety of the. Well, that's why I've kept interrupting as well. That's why I kept interrupting with all the questions as well. So I have been paying attention. Come on, Maggot, I was setting you up with all those fucking great kind of lines. Come on, those opportunities. Yeah, that's the only thing you can say. That's the only thing you can say. Come on, boy.
I don't have to say more.
Exactly, because all of it is gas and it disperses easily, just like your argument. Boom. There we go. Done.
Since when did I even have an argument? I've not been
Exactly.
trying to argue with you. Like, what are you on about? Shut up, shut up, Smithy. You're drunk. Go home. There's my argument for you, and you can't even argue against it because it's true.
Well, number one, I'm already home. Number two, there's not really any meaning to that. But yeah, I suppose so. Either way, there's no ending to your argument because there was none to begin with. So there we go. Boom, done. Just yeah.
Fuck you.
Anyway, we should leave it like that and wait until Lummus gets back. Probably with a bit of crap. Anyway, how is everybody getting on?
Smithy,
Yes.
can you guide me to the station real quick?
I give you my coordinates.
Yeah, but this one doesn't seem to have that version of ISN. It's got distance and no signal. It's got the north-south version of it, but not that.
Well, currently I am 30. Oh, okay. I am 34 kilometers away from Origin 3.
Okay, let me just find my countdown. So that's down. Okay, so I'm going that way.
Actually, you should be able to see it because I have put you on all the lists. So
For some reason I can't see it. Maybe I'm not close enough.
yeah, probably.
11, 10. Gonna have to get Phoenix to move now.
Yeah, but you got to admit that was one hell of a move. That's how much flying I've been doing. I've just been flying around just to try and find a decent spot. And I would say this is at least a decent spot. You're close to an astrofield. It looks like there's a combination between all three. So it's too sad, and you're about 34 clicks away from everything else. So yeah, not too sad. Anyway, I'm gonna go and see if food's ready. So be up.
Wait, what are you guys doing?
Right, Maggot, can you just quickly tell Lummox when he does come back is just to say that I'm BRB'd, if that's okay with you?
Yeah.
If that's okay with you. Thank you. Don't make some shit up, because for some odd reason I feel like you're going to.
Yeah, smart ass.
Yeah, pretty much.
Lucky, can you do it? Just in case. I just
You're
want to
talking-
back up.
Smitty,
Actually, why?
I'm the one.
Both of you. Why do I feel like both of you are gonna screw me over? Fuck you two. Ah! Anyway, BRB.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
I was about to point out, I'm the one who started the fucking Rainbow Dash meme.
Okay.
Hmm?
Hey Marcus, how's Rainbow Dash doing?
Fuck off.
You're living it properly?
I'll be completely honest. I'm more into tabaxis than I am ponies.
What about Pinkie Pie? I heard you were liking Pinkie Pie.
I will kill you.
Hey,
Well,
don't be talking trash about my Pinkie Pie. You know, my favorite's still Fluttershy though.
Oh, we found the one.
Lumbex, you do not know the can of worms you just opened up for me.
Don't worry about it. I'm not a brony. I just enjoy Fluttershy's personality. She's just so cute. I'm also a furry, so I mean, there's that.
Yay.
There's nothing wrong with liking the art style. The story could
No.
use some work, though.
Okay, girl. I get it. I was laying down. If you want to snuggle, just lay your head down. Good dog.
All right. By the way, I did hear Smithy say that he was going to BRB. I was just running ads. Cyclone's supposed to run ads for me, but he didn't do it like my moderator's supposed to do.
Your moderators even run ads.
I have an automatic command to run ads.
Oh.
So all they have to do is type !ad and it automatically runs a 3-minute ad. But I only request that they run ads. I only run ads when I'm BRB'd. I don't run ads when I'm playing games.
Actually, I've actually been starting to run ads on my channel as well. Mainly just to remove the annoying pre-roll stuff.
That's what I've been trying to do too. That's what I've tried to do as well. What's that? You want me to run an ad? You can't run another ad, Cyclone. Also, Cluedo, thank you for giving a follow. I appreciate it.
Hey, Cluedo's finally following Fox.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, it's a very chill atmosphere, and we're all drinking while playing D&D. So at this point, we're just waiting for Smitty to get back, right?
Yep.
Damn, that's a scary monster. My brain. I wonder if I can fuck it. You know, some people refer to the monster manual as the it has a whole handbook. It must have a whole handbook. Also, Snitties.
Are we really that surprised anymore?
Probably not. I see Jamesy's muted. Is Clear here? Clear! I was just wondering if you were listening. Anyway, thank you. I have 11 viewers. I feel very much appreciated. I appreciate you all. I am slightly have a buzz. I think, I took 6 shots so far? Or is that 5 now? I think it's 5.
I think that's 5.
Yeah, 5. Should I make a tag? Should I drink? I type dink. I don't think there's a tag for that. Anyway, we're drinking while playing D&D. It's fun. So I hope you guys stick around. In case you guys missed it, I'm not recapping it. You just have to go watch the VOD when we're done. In case you missed it before, the VOD for the second episode is on my channel. I think you guys can check it out if you want to. I don't think I motioned that to not be a thing. I am, right now, while I have time, also putting it on my YouTube channel. Because I'm going to forget it later, and if I don't do it now, I will forget it later.
Forgetful Fox.
Oh, the video was too long.
Surprised I haven't seen Janlin here yet.
I have to remember that. I published edit title. Oh yeah. The original video is now live on my channel. If you guys do want to go see that, here is the YouTube channel link. There you go. That is to my YouTube channel. It's just a collection of my VODs. That's basically all it is. But you can check out all the different games I played and everything. It's quite a few months back. I was still trying to catch it up, so apologies for not having it up to date. I really need to get it up to date. But I've been setting my scheduled times to come out pretty much every day, which I need to set a new system, a new set of them. Other than that, Smitty is still not back yet. Wonderful. Jamesy, are you here, or and you're just muted? Jamesy? Oh my God! Who did? An anonymous gifter just donated 10 tier 1 subs. What the heck?
Nice.
And this is when level
I'm back.
And we're going to break, and this is where Lubbox is about to start breaking in half after he gets a hype trade.
What? No, that.
His subs.
An anonymous gifter just donated 10 subs. Oh, I'm definitely.
Smitty.
What?
Hype train time?
Hashtag anonymous. Anonymous was last seen playing crypto. I probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
The train is real.
Durr.
Train is real.
We don't have a hype train yet. But oh my gosh, thank you for 10 subscriptions. Whoever you are, I really do thank you. Smithy, was that you?
What?
Another 5? What the heck? The hype train is closed. No, stop it. No more. I do not want you starting a hype train.
But the question is whether we care.
No, you don't. Yeah, I say you
Correct.
don't. Don't do it. Derp is saying do it. No, don't do it. I don't want you starting a hype train.
Don't.
I apologize. Hold on.
Do not press that button.
Let's see. Where is it? I have to play all these now. There we go. Oodle String was subscribed. Maggot was subscribed. Scrubby Marcy subscribed. Pancake or Mormon subscribed. Aki Serenity subscribed. King Heartless
Lubbox is going to
subscribed.
become a Fox Pancake.
Solario subscribed. Mostly Zentu subscribed. Beardy subscribed.
Scoliosis is on its way.
Shark 17 subscribed. Those before Beardy, with Beardy, all were subscribed by Anonymous. We have Shark 17 that subscribed. Shark Coilla subscribed. Whoop Neo subscribed. Debo Plays subscribed. And Tandra subscribed. Thank you to Smithy. Smithy, thank you for 5 subscribers. I really appreciate it.
Actually, isn't that 10?
For you, unless you were the anonymous, which honestly I don't see why you would do it anonymously. Yeah, so it's 10 total.
Yeah, 10 for me.
But I've already.
And then the anonymous.
Wait, you didn't.
Are you trying to assume that I was the fucking anonymous?
No, I'm not.
I don't still give us credit.
Marcus, thank you for the 12 bits. What are you doing? Stop it. All of you, stop it. No more. Marcus, what the hell?
Sorry, you were saying?
No, you're not supposed to. Thank you.
Oh shit,
Thank-
I've still got bits left.
Marcus, thank you for...
Let's get the hype train up for Lummox!
No. I'm too buzzed for this.
Lomax is not going to be walking. And no, we're at 75%.
Why are we already at a level 5?
Wait, we're at level 5 hype train! Hey!
Why?
Choo-choo!
No, stop it. I forbid you guys from continuing.
No,
No!
you forbid me. I throw the book at you, sir.
Stop. Save your guys'
Will not stop.
save your guys' money. Don't spend it on me. Thank you.
Now this is slowly turning into that whole point of just like, please, don't hurt me. Kept it.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
And 98.
Come on, I want to get it. Come on.
Hey!
Huzzah.
How much money was that?
Oh.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, clip the moment that Lummox got a level 5 hype trade so that he can boast and show off.
102%.
And also drink.
Yeah.
Oh, can we just make mention really quick, Smithy? Yeah, thank you. I wanted to say fuck you, but you know what? Thank you.
Either way, it's gonna cost.
No, you know what? I'm gonna fuck you, thank you, but fuck you.
Thank you, but fuck you.
Yeah, drink.
Fuck you. Fuck off. Leave me to my delusions.
I did see a hydrate earlier. I don't remember who it was from. Hello?
Actually, hold up. Lummox, consider you said fuck you. Maggot, roll the tape. I just farted.
Anyway, who?
He's not gonna be walking.
No, I'll be fine. I'm just it's tired mixed with slightly buzzed. That's all it is. Also I need to really get something to eat. I'm starving, but that can wait. Oh, not really. Hold on. Thank you. Damn it, Smithy. You just had to 100 bits every single time, huh? You know, what is it now? 1,094? Can I ask why? Why you donated so much?
Because that's how Smithy is. It honestly is. Like, he'll just throw random games at me every now and then when he wants me to play something with him.
Well, that's me. And honestly, I'll be honest with you. I'm basically part of what Smithy does too. With Cake, you know how much I donated to Cake, please? I donated 71 subs to her. But I never actually subscribed myself because I love gifting more than I do receiving. And I do that for a lot of streams. You just earned the 1K bits badge. I don't have a badge for that yet.
You know, Lummox?
Get what?
You're already so generous, so you deserve some generosity back. So take
Actually-
one from us and the Peanut Gallery.
And the random Tony sent out 10 subs.
I know. I wish they didn't send that out anonymously because I would have really enjoyed thanking them. But
Hey, take credit for something somebody else did.
whoever that was, I do thank you very much for that. I really do appreciate it. And since I'm hoping it was not one of the peanut gallery here, Though if it is, I would thank you as well. But it means more to me knowing that I can't directly shout at you and receive a response back for wasting your money on me. And I do consider it wasting money. So if you...
Consider wasting money?
It is wasting money
How?
because it's coming to my pocket.
No.
Yeah, 50% goes to Twitch's pocket anyway.
Still, it goes to somebody's pocket.
Well, it shouldn't go to mine. I don't deserve it.
Does it still benefit you?
No, you definitely deserve it, Lemon.
I don't deserve it.
Does it benefit you?
Yeah, I guess it does benefit me.
Yes, and then that's the reason why they sub.
Well, they didn't. Anyway, I'm not gonna argue with it.
They sub to show the love. So shush.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Smithy, for the thousands of bits that you decided to throw at me, and all the 10 subscribers, and I really appreciate it. Marcus, thank you for the 5.
Still got 51 bits.
You're more than welcome.
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And Mr. Anonymous, whoever you are out there, fuck it, the shot's for you.
Make sure you take
On the rock.
All right, look, I'm not killing myself doing 10 shots. I'll do 2 more. No, I'll do.
You know what you should do?
5 with me.
All right, but we.
Turn into DND into a drinking stream to celebrate Lummox.
I really don't understand why. Also, I guess I should mention it here. After an amazing hype train, thank you, Smithy, again. But Clear and Ducky, I raise a toast to you because, like Marcus, you guys are now my managers, and I hope that
God help you.
yeah, God help me. But I hope I won't cause you guys trouble.
Hang on, what did I actually miss?
Did they not tell you?
We told him. We told him this morning. He's just an idiot.
Oh.
No, I thought Lummox was a part of our peanut gallery now. That's what I thought you said.
No, he's part of the Kitsu Isles now as a full member.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Well, I actually got to make a proper roll to distinguish them.
It's fine. You can take your time. You can take your time doing that, Marcus. I figure you might forget anyway.
We'll yell at him, don't worry.
But I want to thank Clear and Ducky, who will be taking care of me from now on, because I sure as hell am having a hard time running my hobby, because I sure as hell want to make it a job because I hate my current job.
Oh, don't worry. I hate my current job. It's just that I have no choice but to do it.
I'll help you.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. But hopefully, if I do well enough here, maybe I can go into flex hours and choose my own hours to work. At least with the money I can make here. And who knows? Maybe I'll... Oh, I spilled some alcohol. All right, everyone got their shots?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got my sake.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Hype train!
Ichi! Stand by!
Wait, technically, wouldn't that be considered an anti-hype?
God, it's nasty.
I swear, having maggot back in the sound effects is so great. It's a trap!
Mr. Flux, thank you for the hydrate. I have tea and water. What do you want me to hydrate with? Also, I remember someone donating hydrate before. I didn't see who that was. If you could name yourself, you can tell me to drink water or tea, if you would.
Why don't you just kind of scroll back?
Oh, son of a bitch. Derp, no. Derp, didn't take a shot.
Oh no.
All right, one more shot and I'm done.
Mr.
He did. What did you want me to hydrate with from that one earlier? Water?
Mr. Flaps, would you like earlier? Yeah, so he did it earlier. Mr. Flaps, what would you like?
Jamesy, I already told you, if you guys keep spamming it, I won't be taking shots anymore. Water?
You won't be taking shots. It's just that
Actually, no,
your
that was
ability as a
James. It was
dungeon
actually-
master
It was Derp,
might
Kathy.
halt.
It was Derp, Kathy that said take
No.
a shot, and then James
Derp-
did take a shot.
Derp did one, and then I did one later. I didn't spam it.
I meant just it being spammed in general, not...
I don't think that was intentional.
That's fine.
Yeah, so, right, have you done Mr. Flaps?
No, I come back to here. I'm taking one more, so I thought, right, I'm gonna get in on this.
Alright, I'll do 2 half shots then.
No, not a half
No,
shot.
no,
I'll do-
just let him be.
I've...
Considering that he is the DM, I don't think we really want a pissed DM fucking controlling us.
Yeah,
What if we do?
look, fine.
You open a chest and suddenly you just fall into night.
You know what? Because...
Or the chest eats us.
Because the redemption is take a shot, I'm gonna take a I'm gonna take I'm gonna take a shot of water.
Yeah, no. How about that? If you get spammed shots like this, you take a shot. You take a bit of water in between.
Yeah.
Just to ease it for you.
Alright, so here's a shot of water first. And I am putting it in the shot glass. So any residual alcohol.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Any residual alcohol will mix with the water. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ah, refreshing. I can handle water.
See, that was easy to take down, wasn't it?
Oh my god, I wish alcohol was always that way. So easy to take down like water. And here's my shot of alcohol. Is anyone joining me for this one? If not, please let me know.
Right.
Well,
So,
I have joined you in a toast with some delicious sake.
Okay, you take it easy on the sake, Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus is already gone.
oh, for fuck's sake.
All right, 3, 2, 1, drink.
Oh, shit.
Ugh. God, it feels like I'm about to throw up. Ugh.
This is how you do it, like shit. This is how you do it in very shit.
All right. No more alcohol. I'm done. If whoever donates 5 more subs can give me another shot of alcohol, but after that, unless that's the case, I'm not doing any more.
Well, we all know what to do now.
You dumbass. Lumix, you said something.
Look, I have to set standards now.
You have
No, you don't.
underestimated the power that I wield.
Alright, donating. Look, if you donate 5 subs, I'll take another shot. But that raises it to 10 subs. And if you donate 10 subs, that raises it to 15. It'll increase for every 5.
You have underestimated the power that I wield.
You're underestimating the power of Smitty's wallet.
Wait, so does that mean if someone donates 20, that's 3 shots straight off the bat?
No. If you donate 20, that's the new top. So that means the next person has to donate 25.
Oh, Lumix.
Gift 100 subs.
That would be the new top. I only take 1 shot for that. I'm trying to set standards here, and even if they are unfair, it's only for the rest of the stream, guys.
Right, anyway, can we continue
Yes, please let us continue. And I just
Come on, guys.
enough.
We've got to take a sensible reaction, right? Okay. Right. We've got to at least
I hear you clicking.
continue that we just sit down, we carry on the game, and we make sure we play it sensibly. So we can
And end its stream.
and it's just so we can finally
Biddy.
sit here and come on, let's enjoy ourselves without the fact that our DM is being forced to drink against his will. And yeah, just let's enjoy ourselves, okay? I will not escalate the fires that need to be unless. Yes. Yeah, fuck that shit. Anyway, right, like I say,
Lummox, have a good look in the Dank Memes channel. You're welcome.
Anyway, yeah, Lummox, like my style is staggered, so you don't need to take them now. So we'll wait.
That also goes for the rest of Twitch chat. In the Dank Memes channel, you're welcome. Have yourself another meme.
Oh, I'm too hot.
Yes.
Okay.
The good old-fashioned Tom format is back.
Sorry, I had to step away from my computer for a moment. All right, well, I'm not taking a shot now. I mean, I will later, but not right now. Sorry. Okay. Where were we? Does anyone remember? Because I sure as hell don't. Oh, hold on. You guys' Discord busted. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Right, we're all drinking. The barman was looking at the bar, but here looking behind the bar to try and find a coin for Jamesy. Sorry, his character. What is that character's name?
Gerald.
Vattenfood. Pod.
Oh, Vatten. Right.
Vattenfood. Pod. Anyway, he was looking, air quotes, for a coin when he was actually looking for something else.
Son of a bitch! Hold on. Discord fucked again. Alright, I'm back.
Yeah.
So, Jamesy, you're muted.
Carrying on. We've all gone back to drinking. Marcus is currently eating his meal.
Right.
James, I think he went back to his meal. James, are you here?
Jamesy, there you
Yeah,
go.
so I went down right.
Yes, you've gone back to eat your meal, haven't you, in the game?
Yeah, I think he requested your assistance with something.
Well, no, I went to him.
I can't
to him
remember.
to play. No, sorry. I went to him to play a little game regarding to a wager, but then other than that, that was it. So,
There we go.
I don't know, I can't remember.
Sorry, Jamesy. Anyway,
I'll be your beat.
okay.
yeah, so I think that was it. That was left with it, and I was just asking him about the game, just wondering, oh look, what does this consist of? And then that was it. And then it just spiraled off into a break, and then getting pissed, and then a sub montage, and then
Right.
just a hype train, and that was it.
Okay, well, I mean, you guys are free to do whatever you guys want. It's. I need my
Ducky,
clock.
Claire, and getting pissed. Sorry. Currently, Ducky and Claire are getting pissed with the barman.
The barman's back behind the bar.
No. He was searching for his coin, and he's went back to drinking. And then you've got Ducky. So Ducky and Claire, which is Mordred and Iona, drinking with the barman, Gregory, where the hell what his name is.
Gerald.
Gerald, there we go, changing his name. Anyway, going back to his name. Finally remembered it. Then you've got me and Wattenford conversing about a little game, and then you've got Marcus.
Oh yeah,
sitting on one of the tables eating his food, and then you've also got.
no. Let's pause that for a moment. Sorry, Smithy. I remembered what I was wanting to do. Jamesy, are you still here? I see you're muted.
I think he is, but you must be doing something.
Uh,
So you've also got Maggot. I forgot his character's name.
May, it's Mordred.
No.
Oh, right. Sorry, Gorath.
Gorath is currently dousing himself with a bucket of water.
Right.
Or in fact, he's already doused himself with a bucket of water from the barmaid.
Right.
See, how the fuck can I remember all of that when I've been drinking? So fuck you all.
You just.
Great detail.
You just.
Thank you very much.
You just have a better memory.
Yeah, so that's everybody else.
A better memory
Oh,
when
shit,
drunk.
that's half a bottle.
Anyway, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. I remember what I wanted to do before we ended up going to break. I need Jamesy to be here for this though, because he's the one. He was the one.
Here.
Okay.
Well, fucking speak then.
So it's
Anyway.
look, it's fine. He was muted. I saw he was muted, and I didn't know if he was actually here, so I apologize. So Smithy, you had question. Actually, it was Vatten. You had questioned Balthazar in regards to a game of bets, and
It's just a game. I don't know what it was.
yeah, a game.
About what the game,
And as you guys were talking about the game, the barman, who with rosy cheeks and his bulbous nose, smiles widely as he sits down at your guys' table and says, "I got a game for you. How's about the little ace dove?" And he, in one of his pockets, he pulls out a deck of cards, places them on the table, and says, "I will be betting, what do you say, 5 gold pieces?" And he reaches into another one underneath the table and pulls out 5 golden pieces and places them on the table. "I mean, if 5 golden pieces is too high for your blood, I can lower it a bit more."
I return.
Boston. I don't get the game.
Really quick, Goras, bartender, Smithy, and Jamesy, their characters, Balthazar and Vatten. Well, the bartender is trying to convince them to join a game of bets of ace dove, and
before we begin, I might just beckon over to the beckon over to Gorath, just saying, "Reptile, do you care to join?"
Kin will accept your invitation.
So there we go. We've got all 3 of us with the barman. There we go.
and you kind of see the barman kind of eye Goras a little bit, and it's like, "Ha ha! It's been a while since I played with Lizard Man. Not since my travels." Excuse me. Doing the voice sucks for my throat.
Kin is still female.
Nah.
Does not change gender like that.
Apologies, miss. Please, we simply must have a game of ace doves. Shall I explain the rules?
Preferably.
Minimum What shall we decide the minimum bet? I have a few gold pieces on the table. Let's say one gold piece.
Very well.
Okay, but in.
Be it one gold piece for us newcomers to this game.
All right, so
We may
he.
be sober, but we're not born yesterday. Well,
No, you know what? To teach you guys the game, the first one's free. And he kind of deals out 2 cards to each of you and says, all right, so the goal of the game is to get 2 aces. And at that point, you have to get the dove. Which in this case, and he kind of flips through the deck a little bit and pulls out 7 cards that look like birds. He's like, oh, this is a few of them. This is the dove deck. So, in regards to regular playing cards, I suppose, you have to get 2 aces and a face card. Alright? Doesn't matter what aces they are. Once you have 2 of them, then that's it. And so he kind of shuffles it back in and shuffles them and places it back on the table. Now, how we play is that everyone picks 1 card from each person. After that, we take a turn drawing 1 card and we do the same thing. And once we hit 2 aces and a dove, that person wins. I'm waiting for a response from anyone.
sorry. So we draw a card. Wait until we've both got at least a.
You guys, it's just a basic explanation of how to actually play, but you guys will just be rolling d20s.
Right. Okay. Fair
I
enough.
was going to say, how are we actually playing?
No, it's fine. It's just you know what? I just thought of this game up on the fly, so don't worry about it. Honestly, though, it sounds like a game that could actually be real, so.
So pretty much anything. So we're pretty much playing a game of like 21 in a sense.
Yeah, basically a game of chance and 21. But there's always a high risk of cheaters, is the thing.
It's a game of goldfish.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
21.
that'll probably be better. Yeah.
So, each of you roll me a d20.
In what?
Just a regular d20.
Regular D20. Okay.
I'll roll one to myself. All right.
I've got a 19.
I have Balthazar rolling a 19, Gorest rolling an 8, Votten 5 rolling an 8.
I've got a 19.
You did roll. Okay, so you kind of see the barman pick up his 2 cards and go and you know, with his drunken face, he's kind of looking at his cards almost like with the drowsy look and places them back down. He goes, all right. Let's see. Vatten and Goras. Oh, Chandler says, wow, I am really fucking late. You are. We had a hype.
Chandler's finally here.
Yeah, we had.
Level 5 hype train.
Yeah, you missed it. I'm also slightly drunk. So,
Epic.
And I'm fucking hammered.
Marcus, you need to slow down.
I already emptied my sake bottle. I just started on a second one.
All right. Well, anyway, I would wait. Get some water and some food. All right. Go get yourself some water and some food.
We want to have some fun at least.
Yeah.
Not fun laughing at each other like a bunch of fucking drunken idiots. Sorry.
Anyway, like I say, Marcus, go get yourself some water and I don't know, bread and yeah, a light snack. Okay.
Light snack, that would be easier.
That's an order.
Request that is the demand.
Please.
Okay, I'll go.
Please, thank you. All right.
And tradition is maintained.
Oh no, poor Marcus.
I'm guessing his legs become numb.
Oh no, Marcus.
No, you just tripped over something.
Marcus, are you okay?
And yep,
Oh no.
this is tradition.
Yeah, this is
Oh my head.
Amux, carry on with the story.
Okay.
My head
He
hurts.
is eating his meal at the moment. He is otherwise advocated to something else.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just me, Gorath, and Vattenvord.
Yes.
I thought I was trying to get us some time to Vaxi girl.
Later.
That will become tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Set your sights on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Otherwise, freshen up. Yes, carry on.
Anyway, so Balthazar, you notice right away you already have an ace and a dove in your hand. While Fountain and Goras, you both have number cards, so you don't got squat. And the barman goes, "All right, now usually before we start pulling cards, we can choose whether we want to pool or not. And at that point, basically, because if we pool, someone will have 3 cards, and then it'll give more chance to be other cards to be pulled. You can't pull from someone with only 1 card." And he's like, at that point, it's like, you know what? At that point, I'm going to lay my cards down and pass. And he looks to the person next to him, which is Vatten. Says, "Now what do you choose, sir?"
Vartan, what do you choose?
I'm going.
So you pass as well. Okay. And he looks over to Balthazar and says, "What do you, sir?"
I pass.
All right. And Miss, what about you?
Maggot.
Gorast. He's calling you Miss because you explained that you're female earlier.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I'm trying to get this fucking assignment work done at the same time.
Oh, don't worry. He's asking you if you wanted to pass or take.
Proceed. Take.
I will proceed.
So you pass. Okay. So that's everyone
I
passes.
said proceed.
So, take.
Oh, he wants to take a card.
It's either pass or take.
Alright, so what's the difference of pass and take?
Well, pass is we go on to the old draw a card now, and then you don't take a card from someone else, and take is you take a card from someone else.
Okay, then I pass.
All right. So you pass as well. And at that point, the man says, "At this point, we choose whoever went first gets to ante up. But we're not playing for gold now, so don't worry about that. And then we go around drawing 1 extra card. And he takes up the pack of cards and he deals out another 4, 1 to everyone, and lays the pack down and looks it up. And everyone roll another. Instead of a d20, roll me a d4.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Maggot,
Yep.
Let's see.
did you roll?
D4.
I rolled the
Oh,
d4
my
already.
head hurts.
So we've got a 2, 1, and a 3.
Roll.
Yeah, 2, 1, and 3. All right. So the barman kind of huffs and puts the card down. Everyone has 3 cards. And he goes, all right. Now, at this point, he lays his cards down, and then I'll tell everyone else their cards. Gorest, you managed to pick up an ace. Votten picked up another set of number cards. While Balthazar, you now have 2 aces and a dove. And so, at this point, you would lay your cards down. Smithy,
Yes.
you have
Well,
you have
yes, well, you said you laid the cards down, so what would be his response?
well, I was confirming if you were laying your cards down or not.
Oh, yes, I am laying my cards
Okay,
down.
so
Feel my hand.
so as you lay your cards down, he kind of scratches his head and says, "Oh well, yeah, that's 2 doves. That's a dove and 2 aces. Magnificent luck you have there, sir." At this point, you would take the pot. We would always ante up after the draw. Or before the draw, apologies. I'm a little lightheaded. But anyway, shall we do an actual game?
Would you be offended if I excuse myself from the game? I'd rather try to pay my attention to see if the other 2, as I'm looking over to as to Mordred and Iona, to make sure they are kept in line.
Of course. Say, buzz off then. And he's kind of got that drunken, stupor kind of situation going. And it looks to Votten and Gorest. And I was like, are you 2 game?
Very well.
And he looks to Votten, who hasn't answered yet.
I feel like he's getting late, so I'm going to head up and get the hay.
All right. Oh, so you're going to bed?
Yeah.
All right. And he looks to Gorest at this point. He's like, well, it's not much of a game with only 2 players. Unless you got another game in mind, I suppose we'll just have to wait until later.
It's like over
That
the
is also
like,
fine.
hey, half the barrel is gone.
Uh, Cyclone, wait for Maggot. Maggot, what'd you say?
That is fine.
And with that, the bartender kind of wobbly sits up and makes his way over to where his drinking buddies are and goes, "Hey!" And fills up another cup of wine.
You want more? You want more? This is good stuff.
Yeah.
We've got this through half the barrel already, haven't we?
And as I said, you gotta finish it if you want more.
Can we have some fried food? Be nice to go with this wine.
Ah, you bastards! And he kind of yells back to the game, like, "We need more food!"
Fine.
And with that, you hear a clatter of dishes and the barmaid bringing out. What do you want?
Fried food, like any type of fried food.
Yeah, we'll take whatever.
He thinks for a moment. It's like, right, I don't think I have anything really that fried. That's not until what time is it? He looks outside out of a window really quick, and I suppose we can get the oil running. And he kind of just wobbles his way into the back, and as the door clicks, you hear, and you guys are left alone for a little while. What do you do now?
It's kind of like just going drinking. Mordred, cheers.
Cheers. But I do believe we've drinking 3/4 of this bloody cask already.
You sound too fucking sober to even speak like that.
You've
Warriors required.
counselor. And
Oh my god. You never been
Lawyers
around lately.
should fight. Lawyers should fight.
Yeah.
I think we've had quite enough.
No. We're gonna finish
Yeah.
the bloody cask, and then we're gonna go take that
Hey, Gurus! Join us?
drink.
Gurus!
Yes,
Join?
friend. Alcohol.
Thank you. Oh, God, I'm sobering up way too quickly.
All right, so it's currently almost sundown. You guys have spent all the time that you guys have spent here. It's almost feel like it's flown by pretty quickly.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Marcus. Did you get yourself a snack?
Yes, my head still fucking hurts.
Oh, I'm sorry,
You're
Marcus. You guys are super. You
Well,
guys
like,
are
I
always
tried to
mean.
get up, and then I just fucking slipped and fucking hit my head on the side of my bed.
Yeah, okay, Marcus. Just take a moment to relax, okay?
I think it's best for you to stop drinking. If it's at,
Yes.
if it's at the point where you end up falling over and hitting your head, yeah, stop yourself. And in fact, it's best probably just go and splash yourself with some cold water in the face, eat something, and then just rest. Well, after this, that is.
I'm fine. I'm fine with staying here.
No, that's what I'm saying. Just go and splash yourself, eat something, and just
After this.
don't drink. Don't drink.
Yeah, don't get some water. Actually, coffee helps.
Yeah, but then the thing is, for him, it's a little bit late for coffee, so
that is true.
It's too late for me for coffee if I want to actually
coffee
fucking
would be a
sleep.
sensible addition, but
Yeah, so water and bread definitely helps. Water and
food,
yeah,
Okay.
water and food.
I'm eating an onigiri right now.
That's fine.
Well, that works.
That's good.
That's
That's good.
yeah.
In fact, that's good. That's best.
Yeah.
Anyway,
In
carry
fact,
on.
you could say that I'm turning into Nikomata Okayu.
All right. Anyway, so as you guys are been there for quite a while, sun's starting to go down. And you guys are drinking and partying. The place, as you guys have noticed, has been pretty empty. And as the night starts to fall, you start hearing footsteps. And you see coming through the door of the tavern all sorts of different beasts. You see half-orcs, you see tabaxis, you see elves, you see dwarves, you see gnomes, you see dragonborns, you even see a lizard folk or two. Not a whole lot. You just see all sorts of different races coming together and want to join a good time in the tavern.
Yes, Butred? You want some?
They all have jingly. Yeah. I think it's time. The cask is done.
How many cups did you have? I feel like I've had lots of things.
Yes. Iona, I think it's time for you to do it. One of us is gonna have to do a little dance while we relieve these people of their heavy person.
That's your job. I'm gonna keep drinking.
All right.
And eating this food.
So, if you guys are doing that, I want you both. Well, Iona's doing the performance.
Yes, there will be a drunken slutty slime.
All right, so that would be performance with disadvantage.
That's a disadvantage.
I'd say doing drunken sexy dance.
Actually, no,
Would be
no,
an
it
advantage.
would be disadvantage due to the fact that she has been drinking. So
Not to matter the fact is that most people tend to just ignore people who are usually drunk.
but they are coming. But I will argue they are coming in for a good time.
Yes.
But
if you're seeing
yeah, 10.
a cute girl
Quote unquote,
stripping,
good time.
stripping down and dancing. It's gonna be a good, decent distraction.
Fuck, true. What is it with you and stripping down?
Yeah, no, Mordred's. I already know Mordred's character, and I already know that Mordred already talked Ione into it.
Well, what is it? Fucking just literally rename.
But that's the thing.
And Summers. Jesus Christ.
Trust me. Once we get out to being murder hobos.
All right. Well, in any case, as people are sitting down and doing their thing and ordering food, and you watch as the Tabaxi waitress you all talked to before is rushing from one table to another, barking orders at the people in the back and rushing to deliver food and drink. Aona, you suddenly stand up on the table. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure.
And you start not really belly dancing, but you start waving your hands above you in a kind of almost boneless manner. As you do this, your clothes seem to fade through you. And as you do this, your clothes suddenly just fall to the floor and you stand naked before everybody as you slowly do this boneless. Yeah. So as you do this boneless kind of belly dance in front of everybody, naked. And Mordred, you're gonna pickpocket, right?
Yeah. So roll sleight of hand.
Yep, sleight of hand with disadvantages because you're also drunk.
Oh no.
Imagine stealing from someone drunk.
Oh, a 7.
Why is my sleight of hand so bad?
It's you've got a +5. You just rolled a 2 and a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is like. But why are my rolls so bad with that?
Because your dice suck. And you're welcome. Anyway, so as you start reaching towards someone's pouch, they immediately grab your hand and say, hey, you don't realize it until you look up, but it was a really big dragonborn with blood red scales and big horns. He says, "Oi, what you doing there, lass?"
Just having a bit of a hard time walking. It's had a bit of much of that bloody cask.
Hard time walking towards my stash, eh? You're lucky I don't report you. Get out of my sight. And he kind of whisks her hand away. You're welcome to try again, but there's no guarantee the other guy's going to be as nice.
Well, there's definitely.
Can I approach the dragonborn?
Oh no. Oh no.
You know what, Marcus? You empty your plate. You finally empty your plate of your giant bone of ham. Yeah, your big meat bone. And you manage to pick off the rest of your potatoes, steamed potatoes, and you step up and you walk your way over to where that dragonborn was. And what do you do?
Well, I decided that I would try and talk to him and ask him more about the city.
Okay. What do you ask specifically?
You know, there's a place where I can get how do you call it, armor, or get my tools repaired.
Yes. I guess you're new here. And then he waits for Marcus to answer.
Marcus.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't catch what Lummox said.
I guess you're new here. Would you like
Yes,
to
I am pretty new in this town.
Uh,
I would like to, and I would need some help to find my way around. So I would. Beyond that, can I also ask you a few things that I should know about this town before I proceed anywhere else?
Oh, that was probably Lunks.
Yeah. So as you said, blacksmith. Sorry, could you repeat what you said, Marcus?
It's a place for armor and weapons.
Armor and weapons.
Basically, place for armor, weapons, and basically, how to call it?
Oh, hi. Ah, yes. Well, you see.
Anything I should know about the town.
Oh, yes. Well, you see. Give me a moment. As you probably should have known, Palsa is it's a community town. How to explain it? He kind of just rubs his neck. He kind of scratches his neck and goes, "Well, we're not supposed to live here, I suppose you could say. So we do. The person in question you're looking for is actually here. He's actually over there, and he kind of points to a gruff-looking dwarf with a big orange beard, and he's over in the corner, kind of with another couple dwarves, who are all gathered around with a couple tankards of their own with plates of food. You want to talk to him, but usually he'd be in a shop, but hey, that's everyone's day back in town since the inspection. So you won't be able to see anything till tomorrow.
Am I still within? I'm still asking. Am I still within earshot of this?
Yeah, sure. You managed to hear this.
Okay, good. So I know I can go to the dwarf to get weapons checked.
Yes.
So that cursed dagger is going to be getting checked soon.
Yep. After. Did you need anything else?
I nodded. Thanked the Dragonborn for his information, and then I asked him whether I could learn more about his people and culture.
Oh. Oh yeah. Does Marcus like,
wait. I own a naked.
Yeah.
We must always run this perception check. It is just tradition.
All right, yeah, Marcus, roll a perception check.
Fine.
Tradition that is very useful.
Does he actually know?
He rolled a 7.
So I'm considering that the dancing naked slime girl is stealing your attention away. You're surprised you hadn't noticed this earlier, but now you can't look away. As you simply watch Aona do a boneless naked belly dance on a table, and you just kind of get transfixed by it. And you're not the only one. Quite a few people are in trance by this dance that's going on.
Okay. I walk over to Marcus and swing my arms over him. And should I keep Claire? Should I keep tradition or should I just fuck with his head?
Fuck with his head.
I go into his ear and ask if he would like to join us in the tabaxi for the night.
At the mention of the tabaxi, I instantly nod.
Look, if you guys gonna have sexual encounters, do it off stream, and if in F chat, all right.
We're not having to. We're gonna not do that during your thing, but we're definitely gonna be rigging it. But I was like, would that be I was can I just doing that? I was going for the breaking Marcus's character and turning into a puddle of goo.
Oh.
Would that be persuasion or performance?
That would be So, are you trying to deceive him?
Oh, actually, not yeah, because we tease him up there, then kick him out the door.
So, if you're planning on deceiving him later, that would be deception.
Okay.
And
What
it
a miss.
is a 14.
Not much.
Marcus, I want you to roll me an insight check.
Right.
It has to be higher than a 14.
Let's see.
Bruh!
So, really quick, Smithy, to catch you up, Marcus learned that the blacksmith is a dwarf, with a scraggly red beard, but none of the shops are really going to be open until morning, because they're back from their camps at inspection day. Knowing that, I suspect that you're probably within earshot of this as well, because you're kind of keeping an eye on Mordred. Not enough to catch him from trying to steal,
I'm just kind of keeping an eye on just in case of any
but
trouble starts. I can't really.
but I need you to roll a
Let's not
perception.
deception.
I need you to roll a perception check as well.
Let's roll a perception. Where is it? There it is. Where's perception? Yeah, 7. So I can't see shit. I'm just keeping.
No, that wasn't why you were rolling perception. You're kind of transfixed by the dancing Iona, who's currently dancing naked and doing a boneless belly dance on a table, just like Marcus was. Unfortunately, you just can't feel anything getting up.
Yeah, well, there's no blood, so where there's no blood, there's no feeling. So hey ho.
Really quick, Janlin says, "Yay, I can actually pay attention now. What happened earlier?" Janlin also says, "Also, Potato Marcus is no more. This is a true tragedy and needs to be mourned over." That's not true. Potato Marcus does still exist. It just exists in my regular streams. This is just a normal D&D stream. So there's a difference. Rip Potato Marcus, August 2021, September 2021. No, Potato Marcus still exists on my regular streams. You'll see him probably tomorrow. If we do anything tomorrow. Yes. We just have different things to show the characters for D&D stuff.
Can I actually roll with advantage to a slight degree due to the fact that I am undead and I don't really feel anything?
You know what? Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Go
so
ahead.
in a sense, it's not the fact that I'm miasmaed by clears. Not clears. Sorry.
Well, we'll discuss that.
They don't, but
We'll
it's just
discuss that after you roll.
Oh, okay. So just roll another one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Another roll. There you go. And that one.
Nope, you are utterly transfixed. Even though you can't get it up, you can't seem to look away. Because it's just, even though you can't get it up, that part in your brain that just initiates that pleasure response and just tickles. And you're like, oh, I just love this. Which, honestly, I'll be honest though, Smithy, this is a very good excuse to ignore Mordred, who's currently trying to steal things.
Fair enough. Carry on.
Anyway, so to come back, I'm sorry, Cyclone. Hold on. Cyclone, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to redeem that. I'm not taking any more shots right now. I'm only taking one more, and that's at the very end of the stream. So I will be refunding you those points.
Oh boy.
Anyway, so Marcus was also transfixed by it, and Mordred is convincing him to join them with the Tabaxi. And we were saying if he would be deceived later or not.
come on, don't do this. Don't do this.
It's already too late. The deception's been made.
I know, but don't actually kick Monica's out.
It's already happened.
Some fun time.
You can find out
Anyway.
later.
Anyway, so yeah, Marcus, unfortunately, you agree wholeheartedly. You don't sense any kind of deception from them, so you agree to meet up.
All right.
Uh,
Roll for perception to see what other people are around me.
One moment. Cyclone. Thank you for the redemption, Cyclone. Ooh woo. Oh whoa. Ooh woo. All right, thank you. Anyway.
Make a shot.
Not yet. I already refunded those back to him. I'm taking a shot at the end of the stream. Anyway, what were you doing, Mordred?
To use perception to see if there's any like easy targets around me. Like anybody completely plastered enough to be an easy target for sleight of hand.
Well, I want you to roll with disadvantage. For 2 facts. 1, you're drunk.
Well, I'm fucked.
Oh, and you rolled a nat 20 on the second one as well.
Yeah.
Nay.
You don't. Unfortunately, you just don't spot the heavily fat man with the jingling coin purse on the other side of the room. You just don't ever notice him. Ever. You just he goes under your radar for some reason.
He goes under my radar. Question is, would Iona be able to notice him?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
You're stopping me to get my money.
Yes.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the man seems to suddenly disappear out of sight from everyone else.
Well,
Anyway.
have the dwarves picked up the...
You do...
and started music?
The dwarves... No, actually, it's not the dwarves. It's actually the gnomes nearby with their flutes and their banjo... Or not banjos, their drums. And they're tapping and playing away, and they're actually doing it to the beat to the dance that Iona's doing.
You know what? I'm bored. I'm gonna go join Iona up on the table.
All right. Give me a performance check. Nice. You actually perform way better than Iona, and you kind of. And do you strip down fully nude, or do you kind of just show skin? I feel like you were waiting for me to ask that.
Yes, we were. I slowly start moving, but I do keep my modesty.
Oh, do you? Okay.
But as I'm up there, I am playing with Iona.
Allow me to take you to the theater of the mind for a moment. So, as you climb up on the table, with your performance being as high as it is, you know that you don't get as many onlookers as... Chandler, shut up. Yeah, I've already marked this stream as mature, so if you're under 18, I don't care anyway.
Get out of here now.
I don't care anyway. So, in any case, so anyway, so as I was saying, in regard...
Please do not stream this episode into any nunneries or anything like that. Sorry, carry on.
I can guarantee you this is not going to be on YouTube anymore.
Yes, it will. We haven't violated anything yet.
Not yet.
Few words yet.
So, as I was saying, Mordred, as you get up on the table and you look at Aona, who's doing her wobbly naked dance. She's in completely nude, although she doesn't necessarily have any female genitalia or male genitalia to speak of. She's Aona does have rather supple breasts on her chest, and as you kind of think, what would be better than complete nudity? And with that, you kind of take a moment and you
Enjoy the view.
take off your cloak and you kind of remove your bring out all the good thoughts along something consumed. Shut up. Let me explain. So you remove the sleeves. You get your sleeves out from your arms, and you kind of, with your changeling kind of powers, you kind of grow your breasts out enough that with the removal of your arms from your sleeve, they're nice and tight against the fabric on your chest, and you kind of raise the shirt and tuck it under, and now you just have free-form breasts kind of swaying as you sway your hips from side to side. And with that, you kind of take your with your pants. What are you wearing as pants? You're wearing shorts or actual cloth pants?
I'm wearing a pair of leather breeches.
Leather breeches.
So,
what kind of
okay.
what kind of underwear are you wearing?
Just good old standard panties. Because I was not planning this. My sexy stuff is still in my bag. But now I'm drunk and dancing.
Yeah. Well, in this case, you decide, I can probably work panties into this. So you softly get on your butt, and you slowly, enticingly, as men around you kind of start panting in your direction, as you flick a toe out from your breeches and flick your other foot to send your leather breeches off into the crowd, and you watch as several guys kind of attempt to grab at it, and all eyes are now on you as you make your ass nice and shapely, and your hips and your legs smooth and silken and so voluptuous. And you kind of raise your hands above your head, and with a hip to waist movement, you do a much better belly dance than what Iona is currently doing, even when she's boneless and fully naked. Every eye is on you.
Well, boys.
Can I take another perception check instead of it?
No, it's
Everyone in this bar is just broken and looking.
if you make a perception check, it has to be better than Mordred's 22.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I can't get any higher than 20 anyway, so.
Welcome to the level you.
Unless you roll a nat 20, because a nat 20 is always a success regardless.
That's not true.
I still beat a nat 20.
Okay then.
A natural 20 doesn't guarantee a success, or a natural 1 doesn't guarantee a failure. It's just
Depends on how you roleplay around it.
exactly.
Yeah, right now, ain't anybody getting away from this.
In regards to something like this, in regards to a scale of hard, usually 5 is easy, 10 is medium, 15 is hard, 20 is really hard. 20 is really hard. Then you have 25 and 30, where 30 is impossible. And usually no one really goes for 25, but that's why a natural 20 isn't always a extreme success. It's just funny to play on sometimes, that's all. You should never guarantee. It should never guarantee a full success 100% of the time. Is the thing. Cyclone says, "I can see this getting clipped." I am trying my best to stop my brain from. I am trying my best to stop my brain from imagining this. Look, I do a lot of text role plays on FChat. Don't go looking that up, kids. Anyway.
Definitely attest to that one.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, you've completely stolen the spotlight from Iona, Mordred. I hope I did a good job of explaining that for you.
You've done well, but now I'm gonna put it out to the crowd with persuasion. Any tips for the lovely dancing girls, boys?
All right, give me a persuasion. No, you know what? Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh.
Advantage?
Ooh. It's 15.
15.
That's
And
10.
Okay. If so, the rest of the group, except for Iona, give me an insight check. No. I don't know what this would. Give me a wisdom check. Just a straight up wisdom check. Everyone, give me a wisdom check. Other than Iona. Marcus.
Marcus survive.
Marcus. No. Yeah, Marcus is fine. Marcus is like, oh, I ain't gonna give my gold to her. I know her. Next.
Maggot. No, Maggot wouldn't be affected.
Well, Maggot, we'll do this. Maggot, give me a wisdom check with advantage.
Regular wisdom check or something all skill based?
No, just regular wisdom. Unless you can tell me there's a reason why we should have it skill based.
I was talking to someone else over Discord, so I didn't hear what we were checking for, but okay.
Alright, well,
Check for wisdom, just for the sake of.
yeah.
Wisdom check. You get an advantage because Kin is female.
Very good.
Kin is fine.
And help.
Kin is giving me money.
Yep. So roll me a 1d4.
Kin isn't even paying attention. Kin is washing herself.
So, yeah, you're
in the bar?
everyone was transfixed by this dance.
Even though Kin wasn't paying attention.
I rolled a 20.
All right, give me perception with disadvantage. You can wash yourself and look at the show at the same time, but there's a chance that you missed it.
Yeah,
No, you definitely watched it while you were washing yourself.
One above.
Yeah.
One below Ducky.
Sorry.
with disadvantage, so.
If you were able to give me a better argument, but you weren't listening, and I apologize for that. But I need you to roll me.
It's a pity that you can't. It's a pity that you can't roll perception with disadvantage due to the fact that he was actually washing himself.
That's
Washing herself, sorry.
Maggot did roll with advantage for the perception.
That was his wisdom. The perception was at disadvantage.
yeah.
Well, even if the wisdom was the advantage to perceptions. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, anyway, who
Alright, so essentially I've seen it and I've paid slight attention to it. And then
Well,
Ducky has tried to
Ducky has
persuade people.
Ducky has requested people who requested to pay her for her services of her
And
dance.
that's a charisma saving throw.
That was your wisdom saving throw to avoid giving them money. But
Persuasion is charisma though. How does charisma go against
I use
wisdom?
persuasion.
Persuasion is charisma. It's a charisma skill check.
yeah, fine. That's fine.
Marcus is gonna have to reroll then.
That's fine.
I'm going to die.
Oh, one. Come on, that one.
He's got a 20 plus.
Or not.
There we go.
Oh, Marcus lives.
What? Oh, this is where I'm gonna be fucked, isn't it? Yeah, I'm fucked. Come on. Oh, there we go. 17. That's good.
Wow. The
Hold on.
doesn't lose their money, but the crowd is gonna lose money.
Hold on. My
Isn't there one last dear person that is supposed to roll?
Jamesy.
Jamesy!
Hang on, James,
my
you went
bad.
up to
Time to roll.
Did
I-
James
I-
go?
I'm literally upstairs.
there we go.
Oh, he's already
yeah.
upstairs. Okay, that's
Oh,
fine.
you're already.
I'm up in bed, yeah.
Oh, we
I
didn't know
did up
that.
in the bed.
Yeah, James he went to bed, so he's
Oh.
not part of this.
Okay,
You
so
will avoid paying us money.
for now.
So this is the entire party, though.
Okay, so
Yes, but now we get to find out how much we get from the actual patrons.
What about the
Before
boss?
this happens, Lumix, can I just kind of excuse myself from this absolute madness and just kind of go downstairs into the cellar? if I just ask the barman.
hold on. Give me 1 moment.
No, we might be having to roll again.
I still think it should be charisma is in regards to talking to someone. Wisdom would usually be in regards to getting talked to.
Charisma saving throws are also used for protecting against charming spells and similar.
But I'm not using a spell.
No, he's
I'm
just
just asking.
performance.
I said and similar, like anything that is in regards to people doing, or people talking, people socializing is usually charisma. Wisdom is gut feeling. Charisma is socializing.
Okay.
Intelligence is how smart you are. Dexterity is, well, dexterity is. Strength is self-explanatory as well. And constitution, well,
All right.
how tough are you?
Maggot, relax.
Okay.
I am relaxed.
It's fine.
Woosah.
All right. All right. I'll agree to that. I was thinking wisdom mainly for the fact of trying to protect your own thoughts in regards to the dance, but charisma is fine too. So we have Goras to pass. Well, Aona, you didn't really have to roll. Balthazar, that's a charisma check,
I already
not a
have
charisma
enough
save.
Oh, how'd you roll a charisma save then?
And the charisma saves are in the box in the
Saving
left.
throw modifiers.
You have a
Oh,
plus
saving
5.
throws. Oh, I have a +5. There we go. Oh, there you go.
He lives.
That's fine.
He lives. Wait, what?
Marcus. Marcus,
Marcus, you gotta
that's.
throw. Do a saving throw.
Hold on. He rolled a natural 20. So, even if. He had a +2 for charisma, so he passes anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, no one from the group, unless I'm forgetting someone. I don't think I am.
He was in bed, so.
Right.
James
Yeah,
is up.
Jamesy upstairs in his bed. So yeah, you do receive a modest sum. Let's see. Give it a moment. My web page is running slow for some reason. Once these roll, I'll find out how much you get. Come on. There it is. Damn, you watch as people kind of pull into their pouches and toss gold out on the table. And you manage to pick up a full 14 gold pieces.
Na 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 na. Well, I'll go add that to my inventory.
Yeah, but then how many people start getting a bit too close for comfort? Huh? How about that? Huh? Or are you just getting to that? Sorry.
Where do I add items?
Give
Take a D4 and see how many people get stuck.
give me another performance check.
Yeah, just give me a sec.
Come on, two in full flat in your fucking face.
Yeah, get fucked.
23. As you continue dancing on the table, you still doing your dance, you do see quite a few people start to get close, but no one dare interrupt your dance. Not even the scumbags who would have their way with you the way you are now would interrupt the dance that's currently going on now. It's too enticing to just watch. And because you rolled so high, even the scumbags throw an extra 4 gold at your feet.
You fucking slag.
Yeah, so?
Hey, if it makes money.
I'm a rogue. I'm a rogue. I don't give a shit. I make all my money. Now I just need a bard.
In any case, with that, everyone who's been enticed by your dance kind of simply stands around to watch. And none of them are really full on sending you more money their way, though. Because they trying to be responsible and stuff like that.
Yeah. As I'm now is our lovely tabaxi barmaid ready to go?
You see her still running around a little bit, but she has some help. A rather dark-skinned elf woman with dark eyes is also running around, as well as what looks like a bird, a big crow. And she's currently wearing what looks like a leather apron and running around from table to table, bringing drinks and stuff like that.
I asked the crowd if I could have my britches returned.
What was it?
If I could have my britches returned.
So, I want you to roll me a charisma check.
Oh, just strict charisma?
Give me... just charisma.
I'm getting my pants back.
So as you say that, you see like a group in the back corner kind of go, "Oh," in a collective sense, and they kind of pass the pants forward before it eventually gets to you.
I was gonna say, don't worry, boys. If you're good to me later, they might come off again.
This is a lot more mature than I was expecting it to be. Though I will.
This kind of things Ducky is involved.
No, that's fine. In all honesty, I was hoping it would be.
Yeah, Ducky is doing his pit. I'm drinking.
But yeah, after retrieving your shorts, what do you do? The tabaxi kind of walks up to you, Iona, and
I hopped down from the table, pulling Iona with me, placing my finger under the tabaxi's chin, going, "Well, come on, it's time to have a bit of fun upstairs."
And she kind of shivers and says, "All right," and looks to the crow woman and goes, "I'm taking my break." And with that, as she lays down her tray on the bar counter and heads upstairs, you see as you pass the bar stand, you see the barman asleep in his chair, his red cheeks and his swollen nose and his swollen.
Just a question: is Marcus trying to follow us?
Marcus, are you?
No, not yet.
But you thought
Not
you're
yet, you say.
Well, yet, yes, not yet.
No, I don't know if it. No, here's the fun.
Here, we'll do. Well, what are you planning on doing?
If he's following us, just as he tries to get in, slam the door in his face.
Well, hold on. Hold on. Marcus, what are you planning on doing if you're not joining them right away?
I was just sitting there and having another drink before I go up.
All right.
Well, you definitely get anything that way.
Really quick, roll me a perception check.
Oh God, does he notice we leave?
Perception.
That's the question. Does he notice you guys leave? Because you guys didn't make sure of that.
That's a curse. Oh, Marcus.
Give me a moment.
I swear, whenever it comes to me trying to find some action, I've never had luck.
Marcus.
Both in RP, and in real life.
In regards to a negative action that this is, Marcus, you do notice.
Oh.
You
Oh,
do
yes.
you do notice them going upstairs. Now the question is, how would you make this decision? Because you were deceived into joining them earlier. So if you see them leave, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving check? How do I do that?
You see
On
the
the left side, saving throws. Click on wisdom.
yeah.
Okay.
You want
Passive wisdom. No, that's not it, is it?
Saving throws.
Above the sense saving throws. It's the whiz.
you see strength. There you go.
And
I would consider that.
Before you go in, I was gonna say, before you go into that, I need to pop out.
Oh, you're fine. You're in bed, so there's not really much
Yeah,
else
right.
for you to
I have a
do.
feeling that this is gonna go on for the rest of the session. So,
You're right.
and
Thank you for joining us, Jamesy. Apologies that not a whole lot went on for you. I tried to include you into the story a bit later, but anyway, thank you for joining us. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah.
that's alright.
Anyway, have a good day.
Well, if you're still going when I come back, I'm off.
Marcus has to sleep at some point,
Yeah, I know.
so
Alright.
we'll probably, if we can, I'd like to go for at least another hour, but I doubt we'll make it that far.
Yeah, I'll be back then.
All right. Well, have a good rest of your day, Jamesy.
Alright, see ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Jamesy.
Bye bye.
All right. Marcus,
Yes.
I'm gonna consider this a good thing. So you decide to do the right thing. Well, not right thing, but to your mind is that what you wanted to do is grab another drink. And as you wait there, you kind of raise your hand, and the bird girl, the crow woman, kind of walks up to you and says, "Drink?"
Yes, I would like one.
And she kind of tilts her
Perhaps,
head and
not-
it's like, "Drink?"
I would then nod at her and say, yes, drink.
Is this by any chance a Kenku?
Yes, it is. And she kind
Inku.
of thinks for a moment and ends up remembering a phrase, I want a mead. And she goes, I want a mead. As she kind of tilts her head at you again.
I raise my brow in confusion and look back at her, unsure what to say next.
I want a brandy. And she tilts her head again. Almost as if she's waiting
Then
for
I
an answer.
realized that, then I realized that she probably is asking what type of drink I want. Then I say, I want a mead, please.
She nods and says, in your voice, I want a mead. And she writes it down on a slip of paper and heads into the back. And a few moments later, she comes out with a cup of mead. And in another person's voice, she goes, thank you.
I was quite impressed by her speaking ability.
Oh no.
And I started scribbling a note down in my notebook.
Okay.
Thank you, fellas.
But because she's so busy, she kind of waves to you, kind of gives you kind of a wink, but she's off helping other patrons around the bar, around the tavern. All right, what else? What else do we have to cover? I guess we should. Well, actually, I want to know, Goras, what are you doing?
I'm currently finishing off washing myself, and then I get up to my feet, leaving the bucket on the floor, and I head towards the Kenku and request room keys for one, please.
And she kind of tilts her head at you and looks to the barman and looks back to you and looks to the barman and looks back to you. And then looks back to the barman, looks back to you. Then looks back to the barman, and then looks back to you. I'm kidding. Anyway, she kind of nods and goes up to one of the shelves and lifts up a cup and pulls out a key. And she kind of just, without a word, just hands it to you.
Many thanks.
The barman we'll assume the barman has already given keys to others, but you haven't received yours because you were washing yourself.
Yep. I head up the stairs and enter designated room for sleeping.
And
Yep.
okay. And Smithy, what are you doing?
Well, I was asking if I was going down, see if I can hide away downstairs in the cellar with the, to see if he wants any more beer taken outside. Wine.
Really quick, give me a perception check. Nope, everything seems normal. So as you kind of look around, making sure no one's really watching you, you make your way over to the stairs back to the cellar that you were at before, and you're like, you know what? It's cool down there. It's kind of nice. So you head downstairs and decide to make a bed for yourself and not really sleep, but kind of just sit off to the side and think. And you just kind of remain that way, right?
Yeah.
All right. So back to Mordred and Iona and the Tabaxi. So you guys don't notice Marcus following you, though you're pretty sure you noticed him look at you go. But as far as waiting for him, he's not coming. So what do you do?
Continue on with our little tabaxi. We'll close the door behind us.
All right.
Throw the lock.
All right. So as you close the door, you throw the lock, and graphic scenes ensue with Slime Monster and Changeling.
using lovely changing powers to really give the tabaxi a great night.
Oh yeah. To give you a small detail, if I
This is too good.
so if I may take you to the theater of the mind for another sexual exploit. As you lock the door, Mordred slowly turns around. And as you do, oh no, please, I don't want to have nightmares. Anyone who doesn't want to hear sexy times, I would probably
Please
leave.
mute the stream.
Well, don't leave, but just simply mute for a little bit. So, so anyway, as I was saying, Mordred turns around, and as Mordred does, her shape starts to form into what kind of gender will you become?
Buddha. I have the advantage. I don't have to change my entire form.
Oh wait, what?
I don't have to change my entire form.
Oh,
There'd be a very noticeable bulge where there was just in the panties now.
all right. I wanted to. That's a bit too much information, there, Mordred. I wanted to keep it vague. So how about? I mean, all right, fine. You don't change your entire form, but the said item was definitely noticeable through your leather breeches, and
You're saying that like I put them back on.
you did.
I just asked for the back. I didn't put it back on.
Oh, okay. And then you walked out when you're. Oh, okay, whatever. You know what? Never mind. Why don't you tell the story then, Mordred? Without making it making it TOS friendly, please. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm waiting.
You're giving Ducky
give me a
way
sec.
too much fun in this.
As I said, it has to be TOS friendly. So go ahead. I'm waiting.
I want to turn off your stream for just a sec.
Oh Jesus. I'm super with you again. I'm too sure.
Go ahead.
Give me. Oh fuck. Oh jeez, I haven't done this shit in so long.
Here, I'll give you some background with the tabaxi. Oh no, I'm just a little tabaxi. It's just vulnerable with a slime and a changeling. She doesn't actually say that.
Yeah, Iona, why don't you get our little friend ready while I get into the proper shape?
Sorry, say again.
Iona, why don't you get our little foxy friend here ready while I get
Wait, did you say Foxy?
Tabaxi friend.
Good tabaxi.
Alright, okay. It's fine. Go ahead. So, Iona, what do you do?
I kind of seductively approach and kind of.
Give me a performance check with disadvantage because you're drunk.
I'm not drunk anymore though.
Yes,
Not
you're-
heavily.
You don't recover from drunkenness that easily, just because you're slime.
Roll now. It doesn't
Oh
matter
my-
what I roll.
All right, so you watch as You watched as Iona kind of struggled to even get up the stairs, but with her request, you watch as her form just dissipates into her slime form, and then nothing. She kind of just hibernates.
And there goes. Well, I guess it's just gonna be me and you now. As I walk up behind the tabaxi, she feels a noticeable thing that wasn't there before on her behind.
Ooh.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
And I believe this is where I can't go any further without major TOS violation.
Hold on. Do we have... Really quick, I think I have something for this. If you... Well, I don't know if it's going to work, so... I have this, though. Give me just one moment. It kind of works. So as hold on, I have a better idea.
Oh, I can hear Lummox's gears grinding right now.
He's trying to think of a good thing to say to go with my little.
Well, I have.
Oh no.
Here we
I was actually that
go.
drunk. Even after drinking as much as I did according to a con check.
All right, if you're everyone, I want you to listen to the stream really quick.
Oh no.
So
It's gonna be in Discord or on the stream.
just on the stream. Yeah, I don't think I can make it work through Discord.
Alright, I gotta turn on volume.
All right. So, mainly just Mordred, but this is hilarious. So as you... Oh, voice mod. Thank you for finally fucking showing up. So, as I was saying, as the Tabaxi kind of just rests there, the Mordred ended up walking behind and pressed her into her back, and you just with a night full of, and she with and the and after and with that, you guys had a wonderful, and it's just, but yeah, you guys had a wonderful night. That was it. And you guys managed to sleep in the same bed.
Should it just be a really long, consistent beeping?
It's funnier with the breaks.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Janlin it's safe now.
It's funnier with the breaks in conversation.
Yeah, that was fun. Okay. So I think...
Alright, with that, everyone's...
You wish you had got some of that action.
Everyone but Marcus is currently in bed, asleep, and...
Is Marcus gonna try and knock on my door?
I don't know. Marcus, do you?
I look at the time and realize it was probably a little far too late at the time. So decide that I should retire to my room instead.
Alright, I won't have you roll a saving throw, because that's pretty common sense. It has been a while since you last seen them in any case, and they ain't coming to retrieve you anyway. So after that, you kind of pick up your room key, and you head upstairs to your own room and lock the door. And with that, you guys fall into a peaceful rest. After a few moments of dark bliss. Hold on. it's quiet. Is everyone? I know Jamesy's not here, but I'll have to fill him in later. Everyone, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, what? Saving throw for what?
Just wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck my life.
Hey, I got 15.
Okay.
I got a 10.
Okay.
Oh,
Balthazar with the 5. Actually, Balthazar, you don't count.
Sweet. I
Oh,
just wanted everyone. I just thought,
I'm sorry. You don't count because I forgot you don't
am
sleep.
is this just me keeping them all up with the moans?
No.
Oh.
As I said, you had your fornication time and your sleep. Goras, I need you to roll wisdom save.
Okay then.
Don't worry, we're almost done. Okay, no one but Marcus is a part of this. Marcus.
Yes.
And you guys will get some of this information as well. But Marcus, you are the only one who sees this. You're currently in a field. A warm breeze rushes over your face. Dandelions litter around you. A smell of fresh grass. Almost too real. The tree that stands next to you is tall and proud looking, with several apples hanging from it. From across the way, around the other side of the tree, you see gray skin of a man sitting down cross-legged, with his back to you. You have no control of yourself as you peer around the corner to see this man. As you look closer, you see him messing with something. His shallow skin tight over his bones, almost showing no muscle. Even on his legs and sides, you see bone with his gray skin. And as you peer more around the corner, his hair is long, flowing white in strands. And after a few moments of peering at him, the man seems to stop what he's doing and turns to look. Only he doesn't look at you with anything, as in his face are two eyeless holes that seem to peer into you, drawing you in further and further before suddenly, without warning, you're in a black void. White mist cover your feet. As you look around, you look behind you, and you look back only to see the man who you had seen earlier is now much, much bigger in front of you, as his eyes are no longer dark but glowing a bright light, as he leans in and looks at you closely and goes, "Oh, more." And you watch as the two hands that he was messing with now grew into 4 and then to 6. And reaching up above him, you see almost like a rainbow-like cloud. And he kind of just, with each hand, every 6 of his hands, or each 6 of his hands, grabs at the cloud and seems to pull strands from them between his fingers and starts webbing them together in intricate knots and patterns. And it says, "Welcome. I am the Dream Weaver. I have been so alone. But he has brought you here. He who brings those who don't belong. He who must be stopped. For he ruins the fabric that holds it together. He is on a distant land. And as you, Marcus, try to speak up, he kind of waves his hand in front of you. And you watch, well, not really watch, but you feel there's nothing to speak with. Your mouth is gone. And he says, "No, you have no power here. I deliver a warning. Must stop the bringing of things, of men, of women, of beings, or this world will no longer exist." And as he kind of rolls exist, you suddenly see him kind of warp and move and kind of suddenly shrink in a fast distance away, and suddenly your eyes open and it's morning. And that's where we're going to leave it.
That was fun.
Like I said, everyone kind of saw the exact same thing, but Marcus was kind of the focal point.
Okay.
And like I said, with that, we will end this stream. Yes, cliffhangers. Oh, I love cliffhangers. Really quick, do you guys want to introduce or give some ending thoughts before we end it?
I had fun.
Drunk.
Drunk.
Yeah, we're drunk.
Drunk too.
Drunk.
I still have to go mow my lawn, so that's gonna be hilarious. I'm bringing the bottle with me.
Thankfully,
Oh, no.
thankfully, my buzz has somewhat calmed down, but I did promise a end of the stream shot. If you guys would like to join me.
So, shall we fix this transponder issue while we're finishing up today as well? So I can actually find the fucking station.
Okay, well, in any case, who is joining me for my last shot of the stream?
It's me.
What, you want to play Gartic Phone or something?
No, I'm ending
I
the
gotta
stream.
I gotta go do some chores around the house.
Oh, okay.
I'll
We're doing one final stream shot, so just for a successful.
Yes.
Okay.
Fun.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Stream shot.
Always ready.
Okay.
Oh, shot. Okay, stream shot. Actually, a proper shot.
End of the stream shot. 3, 2, 1,
1.
go.
Goodbye.
Who just left?
We need to get you better alcohol. There, promise.
Ugh. It's just straight vodka.
What are you drinking, anyways?
Straight vodka.
Well, that's your fucking first issue there.
It's 42 proof.
What fucking vodka are you drinking? What
42 proof. 4 freedoms. Diluted vodka.
That's not good.
Vodka as well.
Yeah, no. Like, find right if you can. Find Rye Harbor. It'll hurt a
don't
lot less.
go
Like,
out-
You're drinking vodka.
I don't go out to buy alcohol. It's just something that was in my
Anyway,
stepdad's
be on
bar.
me. I'm gonna go eat dinner.
No, we're ending the stream anyway, so.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, BRB.
Everyone, thank you. Hold on, hold,
See
hold,
you later.
hold. Okay, bye, more, Ducky.
See ya. I had a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Have a good one,
Hope to see you Sunday. Hope to
I'll
see
be
you.
back, Megan, I'll be back for some Red Dragon later.
I hope to see you next Sunday. And with that,
If he doesn't show up, I'll yell at him.
okay. Well, at least the story doesn't hang on his being there or not this time. If you're here and you don't already know who Marcus is, Marcus, shout yourself out really quick.
I am Marcus. I am fellow fox. As a fellow fox, like Lummox, where I am full of mischief and I'm full of happiness and energy. So, if you guys want to see more, go follow me on my Twitch.
Cyclone, can you shout him out really quick?
And Instagram.
Always expect horrible puns when he's around, though. But usually I'll be around too.
I am Sans.
You're worse than Sans. Bonk you.
Anyway, Cyclone, can you shout him out really quick? Thank you. I just saw that, so I apologize if you've heard this and complaining that I've already asked. We also have Clear Skies. He's over there. He's the oddish looking one.
He's just over there.
Yeah.
Oddish.
Well, Clear, as far as I know, doesn't have a channel. If he does, I apologize. I can shout you out if you want. You'll ask Marcus that later. We also have Maggot. Maggot, you don't have a Twitch channel either, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, that's Maggot.
I could make
so
one if you want me to, but
I
don't expect to stream that much.
I don't care either way, I'll be honest with you.
Well, neither do I, so we are in agreement.
Exactly. We also have Smitty, which he already established he does not have a Twitch channel. He just has an account. But that's everybody. Oh, we also lost Jamesy and Ducky. Ducky had just left, and Jamesy had left a lot earlier. But I want to thank you, everyone who joined us here today. Smitty, I want to slap you and give you a pat on the back at the same time. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. And what, Marcus?
We all assisted. The peanut gallery put everything in for you.
That's true. Marcus, thank you for the gifted subs. Mr. Anonymous, I'm sorry that you didn't feel good enough to put it out there, but I want to thank you for the subs. You get to 10 subs, so I want to thank you so much. And Smitty and Marcus and everyone, I want to thank you guys for all the bits that you've given me. It really helps and really shows the people who tell me I don't make money off of this, but now I do, you know. And that's kind of the cool thing about it. And I just want to thank everybody. Very much appreciated. But I am apparently, who of you gave me this sub? I think it was probably Smithy. I'll have to check. Let's see. I don't know. I don't see your name on here. No, no problem. Janlin says thank you, Smithy and Marcus, generally speaking. But anyway, thank you for a wonderful stream. And DND will be next Sunday, but I will be streaming tomorrow, 8 a.m. EST. I hope to see you all there. Have a fantastic evening and a wonderful time. Bye.